news all day. To school. You want to know what is happening more to school. Politicians want to make their decision just to school. You want to know what happening in the ministry to school. Yeah, to school. Yeah, to school. You from to school. Yeah, to school. If you get my regular, my brother to school. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to school. Yeah, to school. You want to get a news update to school. Yeah, Stafara. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. Yes, you got it.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End.
To get your information. To the food, to be proud of. School,
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. The children crying for salvation, just don't trust more. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust more. You want to know what is happening more, don't trust more. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust more. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust more. Yeah.
Well. What a way to welcome you. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians across the country. This is where we bring you up to speed with all of the major happenings in the country every single day. Spoon Talk cuts across borders, across continents. That's why you get to listen to Spoon Talk across Liberia on several frequencies, including our own Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, a relay on Voice of Liberia 104.1, several other radio stations across the country. And so across Liberia, regardless of where you are, you could listen to Spoon Talk. And we're also across the world That's why, in fact, we are streaming live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV, and also on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. So I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colette, and we ask you to kindly share the show as you join us. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very engaging, with a whole lot to talk about across the country. Plenty of things happening across Liberia. It's just very important that you stay tuned to Spoon Talk tonight, because those very happenings will bring you up to speed with those issues. There's so much more. So welcome to the show tonight. We are definitely going to take your calls, as we always do, on the first segment of the program, to know exactly what your thoughts are, what the issues are that are of concern to you, be it health, education, sanitation, just anything that's of concern to you. Get to provide you the opportunity to speak out on those different issues. But let me just quickly go to the comment section and let me recognize a few of you here tonight. See, my Jenison has joined us. That's watching from Kakata. Thank you for joining. Deda Nuvia is here tonight as well. Watching from North Carolina. Thank you for joining. I see Daniel Tante is here tonight as well. Thanks for joining. Says it's closely following the conversation from its usual Thinkers Village resident. Thank you for joining us. See Peracuma here as well, calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Tita Jackson has joined us. Sylvester Martin is here tonight from Minnesota. Thank you for joining us. I see Hillary James Taylor has joined in as well. Fanny Dennis is joining from Minnesota. Thanks for joining. Ambassador Emmanuel S. Sumo is joining us from Kakata. Thank you for joining. Jerry Sakama is joining us from Vonjama, Lofa County. See, Victoria Cooper is here tonight as well. Thanks to the many of you joining us tonight. We ask you to keep sharing the show as you join us. I see James Laha, Ola Fali is here tonight. Gregory TCS Bono, thank you for joining. Says waiting for the 26th. For the 26th, I can't hear. You know, it's like somebody asking for like Christmas, and then someone says about Christmas, that's not your birthday, that's Jesus' birthday. It's Jesus' birthday. So 26th, that Liberia birthday. You know, but thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Melvin Butler, Roland To'o. Thanks to all of you joining us tonight. Just keep sharing the program as you join us. I see Damawa Kali is here tonight. Thank you for joining. And a whole lot of you joining us tonight. We ask you to keep sharing the program as you join us on this edition of Spoon Talk. I see Fit Sele is joining us from Burasville. Thank you for joining. See Peter Tukpa is here tonight. Thanks for coming on, Peter. Keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk. I see Maurice Jabi is joining us from Mantembo. Yeah, that's the name of the place. Mantembo. He says Mantembo in Grand Cape Mountain County. Thank you for joining us. Palari Lago is joining as well in Alaska. Soiree, Yankwe Gibson is here tonight. I see Julie K. Rambo has joined in tonight. Thanks for joining. I see Mary Pee-wee is joining us from Margibi? Yeah, Margibi County. Thank you for joining. And to all of you, Corporal G. Tiage, thank you for joining as well. And I want to appreciate all of you coming on tonight. Do us a favor. Kindly share the show as you join us. Vera Wallace, thanks for joining. And I want to appreciate all of you coming on tonight. Well, my name is Nelson Colette. We're about to go to the phone line, take your call, know what your thoughts are. what those issues are that you want to talk about, the different issues that are of concern to you. We're definitely going to take your calls on those issues here tonight. Yes, I see Emmanuel Jonathan Tikpe is here. Princess Kuye, thank you for joining. Moses Bala, thank you for joining as well. Well, the number to call tonight is 0555. Yeah, I'm used to calling the Lone Star line. Is 0777-771075. That's the number to call tonight. 0777-771075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. So let's go to the phone line. Start to take your calls now, beginning with this person. Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much, bro. Next week, we'll let you Liberia, and good evening to my Spoon family, and good evening to my peace, loving people of the Republic of Liberia. For the sake of the public, let me remain constant and punctual AS Canal this beautiful Tuesday evening. Bro, next week, we'll actually what I in mind as a branding or training issue is this, or protestation, and also the perfect message that were brought by the Nigerian pastor and UN party-led government and the solid gates taking it to be granted.
And what?
It's true.
Solid what?
They are solid gates. They are solid gates.
Solid gate?
Yes.
I mean, I think it should be surrogates, but go ahead.
Yeah. A solid gates, they are taking it to be granted. And it's true. It's in a camp. And yeah, be so say Eugene Fagon wrote a letter to the House of Senate or the House of Elders, whatever way we call it, and said to them that there's a defeat within the government and senior officials to have a protest, what they call pro-protest against themselves. Our protest await.
Yeah, line is very terrible. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Pasando Mami Senior.
Pasando, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm an old man. I have always listened. I can say 99% of your show I have listened to it, but I never called. This is my first time calling.
Okay.
And I want you to give me a little chance because I know that it's 1 minute, but I want to say what is on my mind today that I've been trying to get your line is concerning Prophet Key.
The prophet.
Yeah, the prophet. Prophet Key, he called himself prophet and engaged in public nuisance, causing everybody man, causing everybody sister, causing everybody just cause. Whether you president, you why he just cause you. And in Africa, we have a rule on that. So they went to court. I want to call it short. When they went to court,
yeah, we know that story. They went to court. You know, they invited him. He went there. They put him in jail. So he stayed in jail. So So what's the issue, sir?
The issue is whether you were judged legally or whether they were wrong. I have nothing to do with that. My case is I am happy that he in jail.
Oh,
yes.
So that whole long route you take. You know, that just to say you're happy because Prophet King in jail. Yeah,
what I'm saying is he deserves it. As far as Africa,
but the prophet will soon be outside because by next month, the 13th or so, he will be out.
Yeah, I know. But I know when he go back now, he will preach the gospel. That he will not preach the gospel of causing animal.
Okay,
because
thank you.
What my problem is. In Africa, we have a parable in the Pele people. They say that when something you got to bend sometimes in order for order to be straight. So they say the senior lawyer or erred or made mistake or whatever, but that mistake is in our favor. We the applicant.
All right, thank you.
Prophet Key deserve being in jail.
Thank you very much for your input. Oh man, we appreciate you, sir. Thanks a lot. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Paco from Shema yesterday, you know, the International Bureau.
Bago, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. I get to issue what on my mind. To bring issue on my mind, go to the Spoon Network. It gets some people on our show when you really want to talk all about negative things about drugs. Nobody in favor of drugs. Just comment for the drugs. Send the woman king power. Community to the national community to make complete. How going? Why is going? Coming, what play? They come to get some people as suspect. They're going through the case, the fight for that small thing. Kumi want to win the sword, the Labrambo, another town. Kumi so the John all the fight they draw one personally on nowhere, on the my brother nowhere to all type of things. To tell their own country. Yeah, but never deny. The old man working. The old man, the father, but everyone who was in the International Bureau, who can buy wrong, who can tell our leader the truth. No, they comment, one of the best comment to say, the one will retreat French there. You fly in the air, you're around Kuro, and they comment working, no service to the crime Nelson, no service to the will not pay.
Okay.
Can sit in our paying 24 hours. We
Thank you.
Kind of get and pay the country Nelson, man, Spoon never and all about negativity.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks a lot for your input. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
This is Dennis Lamar calling from 12th Street.
Go ahead.
I just want to let the people of Australia and District that I will be a formidable force come 2029.
Oh.
In fact, they meet, hello?
So you just called to say you'll be a formidable force in 2029?
2029, a formidable force.
In District what?
District 9, and I will be running as a representative to represent my people. You keep telling me this up and down, and I'm going to do that. This is political Zuma.
Zuma?
And I will do that.
Okay.
Zuma, yes.
Zuma, thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello? Hello? Okay, this person. Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Nathan Kole.
Good evening. It's good to have you. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my name is Peter. Today, come on, you are really calling on PV. What's on my mind? Yeah, what's on my mind about the jobs issue? I want to say bravo to the president for taking a bold step because I know in the past government, I hear him talking about 90 million Kogi, 90 million Kogi. They Kogi they were arrested in Liberia and the government arrested it. But the past government 100 million what was just in a country on shit. Nobody will get it, nobody will go to jail, everybody go free. That one party bring it. That one increase the Zogo rate today in Liberia. President Boga try to reduce the Zogo. He tried to change the Zogo, and I think reducing them on the street. I think people have to warn them they are free. But on the past government, I hear them crying about 90 million Kogi. President Boga 90 million Kogi were arrested in the country and they suspended somebody for no car and all. So the president taking both because for him, he can be on jobs into like you fight job and you fight the job. That what made a DA boss is very on the path to fight jobs. And when that like when people are assured that the president will fight jobs, you don't worry, you don't be dictated by the opposition. Thank you for the time, thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Radio Man. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, hello, let's hear you. Yeah.
Nathan, I'm Bridget Beta from District 12.
Go ahead.
My concern have to do with the disabled in the street. And we got 73 lawmakers
each lawmaker they should come 1,000 United States from their money every month. And the 30 senator, they come 1,005 every month. Then the minister then they come money from it. Even the president they take one more money from his salary, the vice president, they can find place and build place for those people with hospital, with playground, with food, everything in our thing, so that the disabled can leave the street. Not that after the drug issue, and the next target, because these children can be baking in the street there with their lady tete. At the end of the day, when no money, they will start doing prostitution. The boy children, they will start joining the drugs cartel issue. So those are my concerns of the disabled.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Now, me and Liva standing and this is I'm going to continue to problem of concern like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see where is my mind having to the issue of kids. You know, I listened to school last night and they said according to when the DA or the NSA informed the president since last year September that they were government officials were involved into the drug issue. And the government did not handle. The most frustrating part is that the former DA boss who took the move by the phone and told the entire government, the official, the lawmaker, the executive member, legislators, and other officials that are involved into the drug issue. If I were the president at the time, I was going to promote that man and keep it at the DA to show because we already know the people. But instead, he said that President Boubacar went and fired this man for the position. I mean, President Boubacar not serious to do anything for the country in the interest of our country because he got all of those information on his desk. But yet, let's say, he doesn't know what's going on. Oh, man, until you can prove them all wrong, you know about this drug. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, next week, I'm alive now, Claire. Alfonso once again.
Alfonso, please take 30 seconds quickly.
Okay. Let me just be brief and summarize the points. So they are going after the Nigerian pastor by making the prophetic messages to them, and they are taking it granted. It's a serious internal wrangling in their camp. We are hearing things that is going astray. That almost a story we all read about Team 4 apart. When Team 4 apart, the center can no longer hold. The how Unity Party is gravitating to fall apart. So let me put that one to rest. And the protest they are talking about, let them wait, they will do our own protest. Because Nigerian people protest is necessary. The protests are upcoming July 17th. To be clearly stated, this coming Saturday, it's a national war protest. It's not about ANC, it's not about CDC, it's not about whoever parties, but it's about Liberians. And the reason that Liberian people will get in the street to protest, that protestation will be on the basis of the 15-year-old boy that was Solomon with no accountability up to this time person, Liberian need justice. And also, the 14-year-old girl that was raped up to this time, there's no protestation. Our women, our mothers have protested. Yesterday, the government cannot adhere. They seem to be stubborn. So, and also, the third reason would be the rule of law that have been violated heavily on the era of Joseph Numa Baka. Based on the incompetencies, then we are going to set a signal to the world that the government is able to run this country. They don't know their details. They are running this country with inconsistency of information. Government, are you kidding me? How can you run government this way? With no tangible information. They're running the country. It will say like elementary or bigger party or gentlemen we are running here. This government is very incapable to lead this country to the next.
Thank you very much. Let's leave you there. Thank you for your input.
You.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're alive. Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening. It's good to have you on.
The city of Mohammed M. Kanetian, a women member of the Bureau for the Green Party Angle.
Let's hear you, Mohammed.
Let me say thanks to you this even on your Tuesday evening presentation. But tonight, my concern, you have to be drawn to the attention of the quote-unquote former CVC chairman, Mama Moro. You know, I don't know what event the intention of the former chairman of the CVC, Chairman Moro. And you know, let me give you an honor. What Mama Moro can give to the people in this country. This was the Mama Moro came up before instead of that, or their former president, and so in part of George Obama, before he even gave job at that time to the female in this country, the women in this country, he had to sleep with them. Okay? What was his statement at that time there? He was not trying to analyze his statement at that time there. Okay? What was the model in the country at that time when people were even complaining about civil service salary pay in this country? They hint him out to say they hint him ever came out probably to say even make any announcement about that. Then he want to come out to even cause laws in the country to say he come up with the 2017 protest on Friday. Me, I know they argue will not even get any agreement to that. Okay? Because anything go contrary, will be questioned and you'll be handled manually. Drag at the moral channel person to go and even join and the quote-unquote and pastor who going to be free on August 13th. Because
thank you.
The model not be careful, definitely the time will be extended and the men are in person now. Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm okay. It's good to have you.
Anyway, my name is Patrick.
Okay.
That's it, you know, the protestation it has nothing to do with Moro. Yeah. If only about the Liberian people, no, that's it, we are suffering the country to the government. The government promised that your food That's it. So people will not be saying about Moro yesterday. No, it's not about Moro, it's not about the security of our country. Yeah, these are very, very strong. Yeah, so nobody must say the president to be Moro. So nobody must be threatening and Moro that and argue with whatever. As you can do nothing to nobody here.
Thank you for your input.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This person, hello.
Nothing call it. Good evening.
Good evening to you. It's good to have you.
Thank you. My name is Egu V. Fofana, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau in Pachi Factory tonight. Nancy, let me say this. Protesters, we are here for them, we'll feed them, we'll do everything for them. But we know the protest will not hear result. But I want to say this about President Baka going to club, right? Nancy, Pama is over everything. Even you now, Nancy, you went to that to Spoon FM. The day your family knew you, and you go to detail that day. And more beside, President going to see a son now on working day. But if someone can come and compare that one to we are travel, wasting trouble in doing a 6 years, singing music in a studio, then I think you living in a state of dilemma. You were confused because there is no way you compare that. Your family knew you, your son invited because you are a president. Now you have no privacy. Then you will just abandon and I get no cost on the country. No cost at all. Will not be father about that, but someone to like get working distance from the president house to the club for someone to say that one that city will criticize yesterday and it happening today. Then you need a medical checkup because I don't need and I get nothing. We have left from here and go Qatar and go see a son playing football. Start spoiling like people money. We all need to go in a studio to go see music. I don't even know how many albums he have saying he leave the power. Because I can't even hear music again. Who running that studio for him?
I mean, but what did concern you about the former president's studio now?
No, but I think maybe he will use the man used to lavish our money there. Then say the man will have the country at heart. He doing everything for the country. He was the first. Why he not still singing?
So you want the former president to go back to go sing?
No, let continue. I bet he can't do it.
So why you think the former president is not singing?
Why not? It has because because he was the free money what he was getting, not getting he's not getting because that one he get able to run that studio again.
All
You
right,
were making mockery out of the Liberian people. He said you say your meme will
Thank you.
I will start playing phone out of you people. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Tommy. They were calling from Agashi. Allen.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yes, what on my mind? I've been living in this area for a long time. I'm able to call. Yeah. They open business here. We love that open stage ever since. When they discuss about work, they bring open business. They open business. They say they want to take open for impact. Why would they discuss about work? Local business here. They can't put a motto local. He's mostly taking a one there over there. They trust in it. They want to take open from it. Now I don't know what actually trust in the country. We never know. Yeah. They bring part of trust in the country on the open regime. It's not open bridge. What you will say to my open bridge and they say, three open to have people. And they said, open woman, open so, open everybody was selling trust in the country. He didn't want to swallow the smoke weekend, the smoke on the street. Come on, say, Waka and Chairman, who in a job and says, they want people. They were having two blackers.
All right, thank you.
What made the United Party looking at this? They say when Murabu go protest on the street, they come up with Henry to press come on. So they had it for people to be tracking like people.
All right, thank you very much. You know, calm down. Just calm down. Take this thing easy. Don't allow the thing to give you pressure. Take it easy. You know, Liberia problem will not finish one day. Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate it. Thanks. So that one really make you angry. Why are they calling, the former president need?
Yes, because we already tell the man for the man kill people he get by in the country he wish for Liberian people. So then we put a president what are working there to go celebration there. Then they need a person he want to go from there.
Thank you.
That's the president go equal. What can tell the president job equal? That's the man need for it more. Because they don't want to come to the so we not plan me I want to pay for that. We not need to pay we pay for that. That was just about the trouble time. I could bring water bring the water.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? I mean, you sounded like you far away from your phone.
No, I'm not far away from my phone.
But then talk inside the phone, my man.
You got it now?
Yeah, at least you're trying now. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Tirei Ifama, and I'm calling from Kawa.
Okay.
Yeah, why people crying with I call it graduate money. Why graduate money to do that with a job today? Graduate money the police because the reason the job security is the job security in the country, police they have all the security setup. So why people cry on graduate money? And then I hear people talking, you're a parade, that is more only. Jusapara is doing it well. So why people should be worrying about Jusapara? We will start in the country and on a million about job in the country. The very day everybody want to go, the very day everybody was free. So why people be complaining all day about one party? So I want to say thank you. The only thing I got to tell you,
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Is it Paco?
This is Paco. So I want to tell you something.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity, my fashion journalist. Look, my country became a while forget.
Why you forget?
Yeah, I forget my country Trump also.
But what do you mean you forget your country?
I wanted to tell you first, but I forget. That's why I want to tell you, former superintendent, you should praise the superintendent in power now. Today, or and Prime FM putting bunch of blood together. That what machinery is saying, I can't do the pass of them open the eye. That former superintendent, my football team, come officer, who went down, who played there. No, that former superintendent was that good time. They said, people will play me, I play my team, my ultimate team, who beat them 2 times.
So, Pago, I touch your phone. I think your money finished or something. Oh no, I think I have to find a way to get this back. So, Pago, you beat down footballer. I didn't know, Pago. I didn't know Paco that beat down footballer. You know, and you from Grand Bassa County too. But Paco, something away from your voice, somebody can tell that you play football. Yeah, somebody can tell that you're an active or you're a very good footballer. Maybe you need to play number 9. Yeah, or maybe you sounded a goalkeeper, Paco. Sounding like somebody who needs to be in the pool, and you sounded like that goalkeeper that they need to score on a lot too. I don't know, but thank you very much, Paco. We appreciate you. We're trying to make sure we can get this back on. Okay, let me pin the WhatsApp here, so you start to put your calls through the WhatsApp line. Let me try to do this. Let me try to do this. This one. But this is Spoon Talk, of course. We are live across the Spoon Network. All right, so we are live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and several other frequencies across the country. Okay, and so we want to appreciate all of you tonight for joining. So you can call the WhatsApp line. I've just pinned the WhatsApp number on the screen there. You can call the WhatsApp and you will be live on the show. But I think we have our local number back on. So you can also call us on 0555. That's 0777 1075, and you'll be live on the show tonight as well. Let's go back to the line and see if we take this person. Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Is that Spoon?
You are live on Spoon, sir.
Okay. This is Prince Dabla. I call from Ghana City.
Yeah, Prince, go ahead.
Oh, thank you for hosting me. I wanted to make a clarity on the visit of the president in Turkey. And
you wanted to make clarity on the president's visit to Turkey?
Yeah, that of the Turkey money company, the beer money company.
But in what capacity now you want to make clarity on the president's visit? Do you work in the president's office? Yeah, because when you say you want to make clarity on the president's visit, you should be coming from an authoritative, standpoint, so that's why I'm asking. Or you want to make a contribution, you want to express your view or your opinion on the president's trip, or what exactly do you want to do?
Yeah, so this is what I want to say, because I was there that there are people who think that the Beer Mountain was the company that created the president connection to Turkey. That's what I want to make clarity on, that the president has his own connection.
So you're making the clarity as who?
I'm a citizen. I'm a
okay,
researcher.
as a Liberian citizen, right? Okay.
Yes.
Great. Go ahead.
Okay, so the Turkish commitment to the Liberian government is very deep.
Hello. Too bad we lost that caller there. Let's see if we can get someone from this WhatsApp. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. My name is Frank Gibson. Nelson, I want to speak on the reconciliation between Wemo Pay and the Vice President Jeremiah Pankun. Now, my only issue with this reconciliation is the character of Wemo Pay is at stake. Because Wemo Pay said a lot of things about Jeremiah Pankun. If he's now reconciling with him, and if Wemo Pay is saying everything that he said about the vice president are all false and lies and misleading, Wemo Pay had damaged his good character he had built over the years. Because that will be considered as a liar, a notorious liar, and it will be very fortunate for him. And I hope he reconciling as a brother, but not taking back everything that he said. They will damage him completely. And I also want to, I know that the vice president is corrupt. I believe that. Yet, I want to appreciate him for this step that he took, going to Wemo Pay, doing everything that Wemo Pay said about him, going to him to reconcile with him. But I still believe that the vice president is a corrupt man because he was the second man of the Waste Minister in the lower house during the 6 years of President Weah's time. And now he's the same vice president saying President Weah government was corrupt. Yeah, he voted and passed one of those budgets that made the quote unquote corruption of the CDC government. So if that happened, he voted for concession that went in that place. He passed part of the budget. And if that government is corrupt, that Jeremiah Pankun is one of the most corrupt representatives.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. I still believe that. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. Let me take another person from here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm getting you. How you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Vani Sherman. I'm calling from New Matai.
Okay.
You see, Liberia problem is that our mindset. We should decolonize our mind. The first thing, the law that we're talking about, investigation will not just go on and we expect result to come the next day. The law is a process and not an event. So we should stop doing things all our emotions and propaganda. So right now, one of Liberia's biggest problems is that we pay homage to political party and loyalty to our country. And when we continue all these things, we'll get to know that the next generation, things will not change. Our hearing today, one of our political leaders, he was saying, we call it international community for investigation. International community, I ever call Liberia for investigation. We still under that colonial influence. And we should work on. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson Kole. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. Let's see you.
He's your best friend, Adama Kanen, Joseph Wagaiso, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau.
It's good to have you, Adama.
Hey, President Bagai, I tell the government, thank you. You know, Nelson, you know, I'm really making a problem. Let me tell you today. The thing that the past government will do, they not do it. When I let government do the best, everything about the government, they get best. I don't know what happened. We want development. When the government feel like we are feel, what we can pray God for the old men doing well. The old men, they stand the old men saying power, and the whole chase here, you can compare that saying with the time. I don't know what happened. All the things the police do, they not do it. The government doing the best. And the only thing the general for the government to feel, and the way they feel, and the government will not feel, and nothing you say you will not feel, and myself will not feel. That's I tell the government thank you, and next thing God will give you all the strength, and God will give we ourselves to put our government in strength. But then God will give you long life. Because then Waka will spend more year in this chair. Thank you, brother Nelson. Thank you, President Waka. Thank you to everybody.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, Nathan.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Yes, I'm Zachariah Johnson calling from my comfort zone.
Where your comfort zone?
Lower Johnsonville, at Lower Johnsonville.
Go ahead.
Oh, Nathan. Oh, what on my mind this hour is to talk about people who always preach about other ills in society and they not want to be checkmate. For example, now your CEO is one of the most person I like. I used to like when before now until the trends are taking. And Waterspoon, Alexander Waterspoon, is one of the tough talking person, but we never knew his intention. He used to get back a red, do this, do that. Until criminal business came all on him. After he went and took the American people.
So what exactly is your point, sir? What exactly is your point?
What?
What exactly is your point? You know, just go to the point.
My point here is like you always come all critiquing other people that they are this, they are that, more especially the government that he put to power after he felt frustrated. Why you want for the people to tell the government, and the government cannot adhere to that. So you went again, you vindictive nowadays.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for your input, sir. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is William P. Bella, calling from Margibi County.
William, let's hear you.
Thank you for the program. The program we used to listen to it, but the program have no taste now.
So then why are you calling?
I'm calling to register my disappointment, what Satan and the other people doing. You getting me?
You're alive.
All right. Because when investigation crime in the state of America, where people living, it's because you want to break whatsoever in there, but it wanted to happen one day. Result will come one day. When you get a result one day and you go to court, when you now win, then you are who? Somebody said they lie. You see it? So the way he can go now with all the opposition and he bring them together, get to see the dance for all the Liberian people. But however we pray God that the government will not fail. So we pray God hard. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, man. We're calling from Iowa, man.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
I want to say sorry to all the French fans for the afternoon, the video my beginning. Let me go straight to the point there. See, you see, what goes around will always comes around, no matter what you do. Yesterday, Joey was in power, Unity Party people were running all around, Joey was killing people, Joey was stealing, Joey was this, Joey was that. See, they probably getting power. What is something they're doing? It passed $2 billion budget.
What billion?
$2 billion. $2 billion budget they passed.
The budget is not $2 billion. No.
But
the budget is listen now. The budget is 1.2 billion.
All right, 1.2 billion. All right, they are the first party to take over Labrador to pass that kind of budget. Since they pass that budget, the journalists down there, what are some of the developments they have ever done for people to
hello. This segment of the program is not meant for you to ask me questions. It's rather meant for you to express yourself, to say what's on your mind.
All right.
So let's stick to that.
People that are doing nothing. They passed $1.2 billion budget and no development. Liberian people have never benefited for the huge budget they passed, and now they are about to pass another budget. What you see, the whole country is upside down. That whole people they confused. So the thing when I prophet say that true, but I confused. The whole government official they are confused. So Joe, we are coming back, my people. Joe, we are
All
coming
right,
back.
thank you. So you the messenger for the prophet now. Hello, can you lower the volume of your radio or your TV or something? Hello.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Crane. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, man. This issue of drugs in Liberia, that's why I'm on.
Go ahead.
Yes, I think the Liberian people need to understand that drug is not good. It can be CDC government or UP government, the government of Liberia, and the people of Liberia need to understand that drugs is not good. The government need to take serious action. A $90 million drugs entering Liberia. We can't see who the person that brought it to Liberia, who taking it from Liberia. That's a shame on the Liberian government.
Thank you.
And you see, a little I saw on Facebook, a woman just selling weed. They putting her face on Facebook. But people that brought $19 million drugs into Liberia up to now, the Liberian government can't tell Liberian people that, hey, there's the people that bought the drugs. There's the people that are taking the drugs from Liberia. It's shame on the country, and it's not a good thing for Liberia.
Are you aware that some of the suspects have been turned in, forwarded to court as well? Yo has been forwarded. King has been forwarded as well. Are you aware of that? Are you following that aspect?
No, sir.
Okay, so some of the suspects who were charged have been forwarded to court. Some were charged in absentia, which means they're away, while others have been forwarded to court, including Peter King, that's Paul King. But thanks a lot. We appreciate your input. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining from? Let's hear you. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, hi, Nassim, and hi to the Spoon family.
Yes, sir.
Well, basically, President Boakai is not treating the Liberian people fairly.
Why do you say so?
Because the president's lead campaign message was about drugs. When the Unity Party and other parties with the rescue government was coming to power, they said that President Weah, Finabondo, and other people were bringing drugs into the country. They said when they come to power, no, there'll be no drugs in the streets. They will rehabilitate the citizens. But now, this $19 million drugs, the government is so quiet. The people they are putting in jail, King and this other guy, they say they carry them to court. These people are not the real players. They are just doing something to think that they're going to please the Liberian people. The real players are sitting there drinking their Hennessy, drinking their champagne, and looking at the Liberian people. They're not treating the Liberian people fair.
All right.
So basically, what I'm trying to say today is the government have failed the people. You can lie to come to power, or you cannot lie to govern the states.
Thank you very much.
And let the Liberian people down. And in 2029, His Excellency Dr. George Manneh Weah will come back and he will be the next president in 2029. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you a whole lot. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. By the way, introduction, I'm Maurice Zion. Thank you.
Maurice, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind this afternoon, my brother? I just want to appeal to the entire Liberian government, all government officials. You see, we got our family in Liberia, we got our children, our friends. They need to take everything that entered our country very seriously. Let us not depend on international community before doing anything. A lot of issues over there. Since the drugs business, I've been following it. The investigation is going on. Well, those baby fish that was figured out, I have not seen anything done to that. We don't know. Secondly, the issue with the Guinea border issues. Up to present, We don't know whether it's on the carpet, where is it going, we don't know. Everything just dormant. So I really want to appeal. This is the reason why the rescue government was taken over. The people trusted you and they gave you the power. Look at it, the thing that's happening in Monrovia. This morning, we just saw a dead body. Oh, one of my friends here.
You saw a dead body where?
Died. I don't know the location, but it's right in Monrovia. I know the people road, whatsoever. Yeah. It was on the internet this morning. It's so shocking to us here. So we really want to appeal the ministerial death. Yeah, we want to appeal to the government to really take issues seriously in our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you tonight for your contribution. So you can keep your calls coming. Shortly, the CEO and the rest of the team will join us. This is Spoon Talk. I'm Nelson Collier. We're live across the Spoon Network tonight. Let's see if we can take another person here. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, Federal Bar calling from Johnsonville, concerned Librarian for Justice. Thank you very much.
This is Nelson. You say your name is Victoria Bar?
Yeah, Federal Bar calling from Johnsonville, concerned Librarian for Justice.
Oh, like organization name?
Yes, concerned Librarian. Yeah, we'll see your very soon on the radio after the protest.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, no, Nelson. Well, all the government said before they come to power, they campaign to the Nigerian people. If they come, there will be no more trust. They will be transparent. People will treat transparent. People will see on the investigation today. Their government says they trust allegations. They arrested to the airport. They are going to 2 more plus now. Every day they are investigating. Our government will investigate yourself. Your hair is kept in a cookie jar. They say you want to investigate yourself. So we want independent investigation. Like recently, July 17th, Friday, we will get on the street to tell the international community and the world that we want independent investigation. The government appeal the Liberian people, the last people will come to power and come turn it to the land. They will be pushed out and go sit down. President, we have come and continue the development. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Another one here. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we are trying to. Okay, let's take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Kola, I'm Su Kamara calling from number 10.
So it's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind is the program is fine, man. I can teach some awesome. I know depending on. You can depending call to you topping around 11. I'm going on Facebook like on that. They got plenty to say about the drug business. They have to say about the border business. I'm begging you, man. But I kind of go straight to the point. I'm a major concern there, my brother. You don't want to call it how to go and we'll call the radio or on Facebook. Tomorrow I can pay me all to go on the internet. We're not depending on radio for information. If we tell the park to leave, we'll leave. If we tell the stay, we'll stay. So my major concern is you are begging you. When you can't Lida and Winfrey and Luke out in there, then Winfrey and Cousin, Jordan and Cousin been there, go straight to the point. I beg you. Please, we'll call up for our business, be 1 o'clock for our business. Beg you. Brilliant teacher. Thank you. I'm Su Kamara.
Thank you very much for your input, Su Kamara. We appreciate you. This person, hello. Yeah, hello. Go ahead. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I think I don't want to do that. Yesterday, I just saw the audio where the people were talking. I think the person that shaking it is the trust. He said they're doing it here 4 years. No. So I asked him, why should these people still complaining about this government and doing it all? Because the best, according to the audio minister, he started doing it 4 years now. So you know that they're doing it EG. So that the same attitude you want to carry on. When the people the information to the president for security comes in, start testing, and that's what this is about one.
Thank you.
So to the people, they should come on and say, oh, God, the government is doing a job. They're doing the business since I said, and the business they're doing and they're doing money.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Thank you. Let's take another one here. Keep your calls coming to 077771075. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for now is my Bush.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes. I want to ask a question. I want to ask the president a question. Why ain't go doing in their club? Why people talking about 19 million that drugs in the country? And he go in their club, he ain't wife. I already know what they go do there. The sister and son calling him my own boy JB. I already know why he go doing in their club.
All right.
Discussing seriously, and he ain't going in their club. I already know.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Odedo Senior, and I join you from Sano County, to be specific, Buto Administrative
Go ahead.
District.
Let's hear you.
My concern has to do with the government. You know, the government came to power in the name of rescuing the Liberian people. I don't know as to who they are rescuing now. Because if you look at the suffering throughout the land and breadth of Liberia, you will come to the realization that the government only came to rescue themselves. Because these are deception they use in the past, or inconvenience our people to come to the president. Look at our people are homeless since the Guinea took over our border. Blessing, I don't know damn all blessing. I don't know why the government is putting stop to it.
Hello.
Yeah.
Did you just start following the show? Did you just join the show?
Yeah, I just joined the show.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, conclude.
Yeah, okay. So my thing is the government just came to power in the name of rescuing the Liberian people, and they are rescuing themselves. So I think the government need to be serious, because look at the people at the sort of border. They are very homeless since the Guinean took over that border. So I just want to tell Joseph Imambuaka that I think he need to be serious, because that's not why they told the Liberian people. They told the Liberian people that they were going to rescue, and all kind of activity is taking over the entire country. So there, people are being homeless. Children are not going to school. Look at the masses. So they, even for somebody to even earn $1 is not easy. People are suffering. That's what the government is doing. They just want to control the people to say they are fighting drugs. What about the other same people that putting the drugs in the country? Who are they going after? Who are the people that the government is arresting? So why they can't allow the security to go about or doing their work, then they are interfering. Who are they rescuing?
Thank you. Thank you for your input.
In the country, man. Is that why they come into the country and say they want to rescue the Liberian people?
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining from?
Hey Nelson, this is Buckeye Heron calling from Iowa.
Heron, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
You know, Nelson, sometimes when I listen to sedition, it can be annoying, and at times it's funny. Because we saw that in this country, we are still living. We saw $100 million of drugs pass through that airport, and another heavy 50 million came into the country. They called it moringa leaf and all that stuff. And nothing came out of that. No one was arrested. No one was put in jail. And I say sedition were talking point that the whole country is drugs. I mean, if we compare the drug situation from CDC's time to now, you know that the government is fighting drugs on a serious note. And people that sit all the way talking about death, people are dying all on the street and everything. I mean, when your talking point should not be should not be full of lies, because lies will not make you to defeat Unity Party. Unity Party will only prepare herself what she is doing. People will see it, and we are still living. We are not dead. We are living. We are seeing it. The development are going around. The government, there will be missteps. I agree. The government might not be doing well, but in some other areas, but in all our performance, they are doing good.
Thank you.
And so if we see why the government is doing well, we should be able to announce it to people and tell people, say, hey, the government is doing well, but in other areas, it's very tough.
Thank you. That's what you
there.
there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This person from the WhatsApp line. Hello. Can you lower the volume of your TV? Hello.
Hello, Nelson. How are you today?
I'm okay. I'm doing okay. It's good to have you.
Okay.
What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Genevieve Pratt Brown, calling from Iowa, USA.
Okay.
I'm a religious follower of the Spoon TV program, and I'm so grateful to the CEO for this medium that we can get the truth concerning the drugs. No one should politicize the drug issue, because some of us, we are going through it. Children that we're sponsoring in Liberia, and some of our family children are part of this, the drugs. So when I hear people coming up on Spoon to politicize CDC and Unity Party, we're not here for CDC and Unity Party. Basically, I want to do your fighting, you go on Broad Street, you go for it. Right now, we're talking about who brought in the drugs. Unity Party on the mattress, no more push. It was because of no push that market women voted Unity Party. If you say, oh, this person is in power and they are doing this, and when I come, I will change the narrative. Yeah. You don't have to always say, oh, 4 million drugs came last year doing CDC time. What you did? You say you will change it. Why can't you change it? Okay. Try to put mechanism into place that you will be able to change it. And I want to say thank you to the CEO. CEO, welcome. I want to say thank you to you and really see it, because if it was not for the two of you, this thing has been swept under the carpet. And I really wanted to bring that into let's see who behind, who here in the cookie jar.
Thank you.
Liberia. Who carrying them from all of Liberia? Who don't have a Unity Party and CDC business?
Thank you very much for your input.
They are gonna try.
Thanks for your input. We appreciate you a whole lot.
Nelson, you refused to send us the link, my man. Why would you do that, Nelson?
No, I did. I shared the link.
You refused to send us the link. We've been waiting. Listen, I know you're watching the game, maybe, but thank God the big firms, they beat them, you know. Spain won. You got a problem?
Yeah. No, I got a problem because I wasn't supporting anybody. So whoever wins.
You supporting anything?
No.
They beat them, man. Yeah, they beat them, man. You know what, though? Nelson, let's pray this. Argentina shouldn't win.
You want Messi?
No. I want Argentina to win. No.
Is it because of Messi, or you don't just
like? No, ask me. Say because I don't want Argentina to win. Why you ask me? I know Messi. Who Messi?
I know because of Messi, you.
But seriously, I really don't want Argentina to win. See, I was praying for France, though. Seriously, I was.
I just got prophecy that Argentina will carry the World Cup. And the Nigerian prophet prophesy.
But I bet. He's Argentina carry that bet. One month.
One more what?
1 month. Let's bet.
No, I can't bet with one. No.
I was swallowing that 1 month.
The money is very important. We can't take bet with one.
What that Richardson is so serious. I damn well political leader AI Musa Benedict. I will deal with him again. The man is an AI. But that Richardson will come to you. We'll come to you, that Richardson. We'll come to you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yes, indeed, we're watching the game. The game is over. To tell you the truth, it's not Nelson's fault. I was watching the game. And tomorrow game, I'll be watching it too, right? Because I really want to see the end to the World Cup. So tomorrow game, I will be watching it. So tomorrow, we start the show a little bit, as again. That's what we do. So the agency, I understand, school closed, you don't have to worry, every birthday pass, you feel giving him the best gift ever. So please, come and, we'll start the show. That Richardson will take off. She will take off with the show. What happened with Russell? They said the Lone Star player, they're not getting visa. Where's Russell? Where Winfred? That meant Winfred or Winfred? What I call him Winfred?
Winfred.
But how did I call him Winfred?
Winfred is my mother's name, so you didn't call him. I know I call him.
No, I don't know why I call him. What happened? Is the team not coming though?
I think he would be the best person to ask.
No, I'm asking. They said they canceled the game. They canceled the Lone Star game.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's on my Peking newspaper investigator, my man, Lano. They said they denied 15, 20 people visa.
I heard that, but I didn't hear that they canceled the game.
Yeah, but we need to talk to Councilman James Barkley. Welcome to the show. We need to talk to Winfred Russell. On a serious note, though, they canceled the game. They did. Nelson, what are you hearing?
No, I think there will be some official response, but
from who? From who? The American embassy? From who?
From the organizers.
We need that. We hope they can come on. Where is Winfred? Mr. Russell, Billy D, Daddy Boy. He and his special assistant got to come on, and the other guy, what's the guy named Page, right? They got to come on. Seriously.
See, what I'm gathering is that the game is still going to.
Where you gathering from where? They say they canceled 20 players. Where you gathering? So it means that a local player representing Lone Star. If they can cancel 20 players, no more games. So are they recruiting now in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park for local player to play? We need
just wait. The man coming. The man coming with.
No, I can't wait. I can't wait. They're feeling beating my team. I'm crazy right now. They beat in Betty. Why many in Becky or in Betty?
Who played them? I'm not following today.
Spain and France. They played. Spain beat them, man. The Spanish people bad like hell. They beat the guy in two. They're going to get 4 goals. Huh?
You want France to win?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they beat them. So I pray to God right now. I'm fasting and praying that Messi shouldn't win from Argentina. I don't want Argentina winning. I want England and Spain going to the final. That's my new decision. England and Spain. I don't know. If you were me, listen, if you Messi fan, no problem. I don't want Argentina winning. I finished saying my own. We'll wait tomorrow to see. But let me ask you a question though. Where is Winfred Russell? Where is he?
I'm trying to distract you a little bit for other thoughts.
No, you cannot. That's the Richardson. I always write Martina down. You cannot distract me. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's Winfred Russell? I mean, yeah, but Lone Star. I mean, when Lone Star play, my people, we are asking a question here. We need our panelists, Winfred Russell. Winfred got to come on. Why calling the man Winfred, man? Come on. Why calling the man Winfred? Come on, the man is Winfred. Come on. Okay. I'll take it. All right, I'll take it from my head now. When I call the man Winfred. But actually, we need Winfred to come on. He got to be able to tell us what's going on here. Or Sima King, or Simeon, a man from Nigeria. Oga. What's going on here? We got to tell the that we're getting feedback here again. That Emmanuel George will be having a beautiful show today, development on the drugs issue. And also we'll be talking about the meeting today that was held with the senators met President Jose Yiman Paklapa Keke Bwaka Senior. And also we're going to announce that, yes, indeed, how far this drugs thing is going, the people want to know. So our brother and friend Rotten CA, are we in some kind of collabo? Front Page Africa and Spoon. Imagine if this continue, Emmanuel Josh. The problem though, seriously, you have Rodney Say coming on the show every day. Can you send the link to me again? The link is not working, I believe, or something. Send me the link again, please, Nelson. And I can say to everybody, that would be help to pay. So wherever you're joining us from, ladies and gentlemen, I come cooking a palm butter, right? you don't want my palm butter ingredient. Water palm butter, not take palm butter. I don't like the palm butter take with enough pepper and put java there. You know what they call put java, sir? You know, Emmanuel, you don't know it. You're not from Nikuta. The palm butter leaf based with something else. You don't know it. You don't know it. You don't know it. Only the cool people know put java, sir. And I want to say to all of you, again, the program, CDC program is coming up from the 30th, 31st, and the 1st of August. President George Biden, we are the former president, will be here. But something I'm gathering. I don't know if you guys want to hear Nelson. Nelson, I'm gathering something. Who all going to come for the program? Nelson, who all coming from CDC in Liberia? Who all coming? Nelson, you can talk. Man, you can't talk. Don't be doing this show, man. You killing my mojo. You killing me. Nelson, come on, man. Come on. I'm asking the Liberian people, who all want to show up for the program? Let name some of the CDC leaders, right? And yeah, I mean, you can say you got vote me, but Victoria Tate, who all in Liberia want to show up for this program, this CDC convention? Let's start with the former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor. Give me her picture. Nelson, be fast, man. Hey, Nelson. No. I'm not taking no. Emmanuel Logan, I'm taking no call. I'm ready to talk yet. I get my Makovidi, Ureta, Emmanuel Josh here. But who all want to come for the CDC program? The former president want to be there, of course, yes. Dr. George Biden will be there. Yeah. The man was exercising for the program. He was exercising yesterday. We showed a video. Who took down my video? Okay, yes, the video. Yeah, he was exercising. So as you can see, President George Biden, we have the former president exercising for that program, the CDC Pennsylvania Convention. Dr. President George Biden, we have the former president. He not federal. He exercising for the program. But why about the program you should exercise? I'm kind of wondering though. I mean, why is he exercising, Dr. George? Why? I want to ask the Liberian people. I want to keep it up, right? Why would President Weah be exercising for the program? Would that be track and field? Would that be soccer match? What's going on with President Weah? Why is he exercising for the program? And this exercise, they call it Be Better exercise. Only man with big stomach can do the exercise. If you don't have big stomach, you can't. Listen, I want you guys to watch it again. I was wondering, right? Why is President Weah exercising? Seriously, guys, listen, that's it. Give me a picture. We got to talk to him. Why is President Weah, Dr. George? What person we are exercising before the program?
Well, Stanton, when you pass 40, you have to keep it.
Dr. George, let's unmute yourself. I won't be playing while you're talking. Unmute yourself and tell her.
Yes, but I show you are aware that as male, when we pass 40 years old, your doctor will ask you to increase your exercise. To watch the blood pressure, your cholesterol. You have to do a lot of exercise. So I think the former president is hitting 60 very soon. So you have to keep him.
Yeah, but why is he exercising? What's so big about the program? Welcome to the show, my brother-in-law. Why the former president exercising? What's going on?
Because you want to keep fit.
For the program?
Not for the program. You got to keep fit.
That's for the program. He just did that in America. That's for the program.
Yeah, but when you're sitting, you got to keep fit now. You want him to exercise. You want him to be like you. That only exercise one time to Farmington, 19012.
Every day you change your room number so that your business. Dr. Richardson, here's our problem, right? The former president is exercising to attend a convention that Asado will not be at. The Secretary General to the convention, he will not be there. Can you imagine? Dr. Richardson, listen, who all coming for the convention? Let's lay them out. And I'm going to ask questions. People are going to get mad. But who are coming for the convention? Will the former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor attend this convention? People are saying no. Will the Chief of Staff to the President, the former President, attend? Lynn Eugene Nabi. Will he attend? People are saying no. I don't know. Will we see Dimas Kamaya, the foreign minister on the CDC? Dimas Kamaya, will he come for the convention? Dr. Richardson, you got to help me out here. I'm hearing no. Are we going to see the Carrasco, my friend and brother, attend this program? Will Carrasco be there? I'm hearing, no, I'm investigating, folks. Help me out, help me. Are we going to see Samuel Ditwe, the former finance minister, will he attend? I'm hearing no. Are we going to see Nathaniel Fallow McGill, the incoming chief of staff? No. I shouldn't downgrade him, man. The incoming chairman for CDC, will he attend? I'm hearing no. Let somebody talk to me, Dr. Richardson. What's going on here? So who will attend? The current chairman. No. The current chairman, Jangako. He asked President where for transportation. President West said, I can't give you transportation. He said, my website in Ghana, I'm going there. No, he will not be here. Jangako, they made a missing action. He asked President where for transportation to buy a plane ticket. The former president said, no, I don't have it. The message ain't coming. Our friend and brother, Akaris Mose Gray. The message said, no, I come in there. I will tell the people say I'm sick. I get also. So the message ain't coming because he got also. Let's go down the line. Who going to attend the CDC convention? Who in? Who out? That Richardson take it away. Listen.
We will say you there to go represent all the people that are not coming.
I mean, you're not a sedition. You're on my side. Stick with my side. Where I go, that where you go. My people will be your people. My God will be your God. Where I die, that where you will die. So stick with me. Dr. Richardson, talk to me. Why all these CDC leaders there? And we got Fanatic Kofaya. He said he going back. He will not stay because the judge gave him only certain time to be in America. So he got to go back before he break his probation. So he going back, right? So you got to understand what we're saying here. So all these people not coming. I mean, are you concerned? Not you particularly, you don't care. But don't you think it raises the question then, who leading CDC? Dr. Richardson?
Well, I mean, it seems like you are concerned about, who's going to be at the convention. Like you rightfully say, it doesn't concern me. But we have Isaac Doe, who is a member of CDC, would be the rightful person to probably give you some insight about.
Who will be here? Isaac Doe not coming.
Well,
looking for a plane ticket.
He's looking for a plane ticket. You see that?
Yeah, somebody say, hey, plane ticket. I saw it on Facebook. They say, man, hey, last plane ticket money.
Well, I don't know what to tell you now, Senator. So I have no fish to fry anything. The CDC people.
Toya Harris said Toya Harris, they said you get my gay house. You want to get my gay house while you say
Oh my God! You see the clinic you
Toya Harris said you will be
just
here.
going from one conversation. You started with how
Toya Harris, my friend, my brother.
You say why CDC people not coming?
You get my gay house and you want to get on my gay. That's what it says. So you want me? Listen, let's show that open show. Why you know about me talking?
I know that open show, but you can't wait for one topic first before you jump to the other topic. What the hell today?
I call my pump working. But again, though, we welcome everybody on the show, right? But we got to bring in Asido. Asido, will you be attending the convention, sir?
That very simply send my plane ticket money. The boss are looking for a plane ticket.
Asido, will you be attending the convention, sir?
Asido is the Secretary General for the convention committee, and Asido will be at the convention.
Okay,
and
thank you.
It's not just about Isaac Doe. It's going to be one of the most organized, packed convention of a Liberian political party in the diaspora.
No, you agree. So let me ask you a question, Isaac Doe. Let's discuss this briefly. What Ronnie said, get ready. Ronnie, you're on the show. You're taking phone call. We'll put you in the bar before you tell your story. I hope you meet yourself, bro. You'll be like more Ali in situation you can't handle. Please mute yourself, my brother. Yeah. Are you okay? No, you can take your phone call when you're ready. You come back, Chief.
I'm good.
You good? Okay. I don't want you to unmute yourself for us to hear you talking to your peoples. But I said though, seriously speaking, I understand that maybe God will help you. Mawani Dix will buy your plane ticket. That's fine. It's okay. But we just want to be clear though. The chief of staff to the former president, Lee Eugene Nangbe, will he be here? Will he attend?
Eugene Nangbe is not in the country. I know he's had something else he was doing, And once the schedule permits him between there, he should be in the
You gotta let go. The man attorney. Let's go to the next person. The man I feel giving an excuse. Will we also see Dimas Kamaya, the former foreign minister?
Why did you
Dimas
show
Kamaya
that
should be
picture
part
of
of
me
the
eating lobster?
the delegation.
I'm not the one that put it up. The producer didn't put in what is
Oh,
what
I
picture.
just
Is
wanna
it.
know why
I don't
producer.
control this thing. I just saw.
His Excellency, the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, should be part of the delegation.
So he should be. So you're telling us that he's coming. Okay, so we check D-Max. So D-Max, that's my friend. Alela Pape. He will pray for me a lot. So I'll check him out. But Eugene, you are not sure. Kabono, you're not sure.
I just said, start on. We are.
I'm asking you, we gotta go. What was Eugene? Were Eugene at 10, Chief?
I just gave you the answer.
So you're not sure then, right?
Just gave you the answer.
Can you please repeat? Those are joining us with no.
I know Eugene is taking care of something as of now today. He's taking care of something. Once that thing closes before the convention, he will be there.
Exactly. So you are not. So you are not sure. Now, what they call you are not
It's
sure
not
because
me.
he's engaged.
Even
So let's
that
move on.
agency-
Will
that
Carrasco be here? Will Carrasco be here?
I've not spoken with Carrasco. I've not spoken with him on it. So
You're the Secretary General. You don't know the delegation members are coming.
do I have to speak
Secretary
to all
General.
every citizen?
You're the
I will speak to
Secretary
every
General.
citizen.
You're the Secretary General for the convention. But let me move
Yeah,
quickly.
so I will speak to every
Do you think
citizen
that
and
this
5
is
million
depending
citizens.
on if they get
What
visa
about
or
McGill?
not?
Will McGill come? Will
I
McGill be
know
here?
Memazi Kaba. I know Memazi Kaba should be there.
I didn't
because
talk
she
about
will be
Mema
one of the
Sikaba.
speakers.
I said McGill. Will McGill be here?
No, Senator Maggie will not be there.
Or Samuel Twe?
No, Minister Tua will not be there.
What about Jangako?
Jangako will be there.
Jangako will be here. Mawani Dix will be here.
Mawani Dix will be there.
Mawani Dix will be here. My sister Safwa Gray will be here.
Safwa and the speaker, Safwa should be there, I think, from the second day.
So you're not sure. So let's talk about. Let's talk about.
I know your question you're asking.
No. I gotta go. Let's talk about Akaris Gray. Hakosi Akaris Gray. Will he be here?
Akaris Gray should be there.
Akaris Gray should be here. Okay. Is there any other person? Abache.
Eugene Colley is one of the head of the delegates.
I'm not talking about Eugene Colley. Abache. Will Abache be here? Will Abache be here?
Senator Chair. No, Senator Chair will not be here.
Okay. Bill Troy will be here.
What?
Bill Troy.
No, Senator Troy will not be there.
My people, man. Yeah, go for that house. Thank you very much. It's an honor having you answering our question. That is to say, the only. Oh, what about Joel? Is Joel coming quickly? I didn't ask you about her, but I'm Taylor. Will she be here?
No, the VP will not be there. At the time of the convention in the US, the VP is doing something in Bond County.
Okay. The VP didn't attend your Grand Judah program. She's not coming on this one. But I said thank you very much. It's good to have everybody. Guys, let me say this, right? This is Spoon Talk. I told my own, you told your own, right? The people having a convention, they invited me. I get my letter. They invited Emmanuel George, AMC. He received his letter. He will be there. I will be there. Listen, Musa said he's not coming. Musa told me that he will not attend. Musa has some ability. Mr. Cummings will not attend. I don't think so. So we're still waiting. It's up to Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, will Mr. Cummings attend the program? Did they send an invite to him?
Well,
Emmanuel told now, we get enough time. Like, yes or no? Yeah. What are you thinking? Will Mr. Cummings attend?
Yes or no? I'm not. I've not confirmed, so I can't confirm or deny whether he will attend.
1 week to the program, did they give Mr. Cummings invitation?
I will check with him. I can't confirm or deny that.
They think I was saying, brother, say, my brother, will you attend? Did they give you invitation right now?
No, I'm not going.
But did they give you invitation?
No.
Oh, wow. All right, so there you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. I want to say we wish the program well, but a lot of people are not coming, right? A lot of people are not coming. We want to say to all of you, it's going to be a beautiful show today. Dr. Richardson, it's good to have you always. And listen, I'm just asking who would attend.
Wish a lot of people not coming. No. Start on. Don't just run. Wait,
So
slow.
a lot of people not coming, but tomorrow.
Yeah, wait now. Start on. Wish a lot. Start on. Wait now.
I say we get each other. Let me end, Chief. Let me end. We get each other talk. Yes, the issue, but tomorrow we'll name everybody that not attending the program from Liberia. But tomorrow we'll put the pictures up. It doesn't matter, right? Because President Weah will be there, the former president, right? This guy, what you call him, Percy Yaki, I think that his name, he will be there. Man is that I'm not seeing Liberian leadership. Majority of them, I doubt whether Asa will be there. Asa will not be there as of today. He's still trying to get his plane ticket, but that's okay. I just want to say to all of you, the program going to be great. Let's have the show. Yaka, thank you for joining us.
But start on, don't run now. I beg you. Yeah, don't run.
It's not a conversation for today. Let's keep it for tomorrow, Chief.
No, I know. It's not it, but wait now. Don't
baby, I say let's move on now.
So this is the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get 1 hour, 30 minutes. I beg you, Chief.
No, just 10 seconds.
I beg you, Chief. I beg you. I say, I beg you.
But 10 seconds now.
Rottenness here. We're going to be bringing Fambula. Fode Fambula is joining the show. You'll be joining us shortly as well on this program. The issue, I say, I beg you, Chief. I beg you, my brother. The issue about this whole drugs thing, everybody have to be involved. We have new development. And we want to say today, something big happened. I think you follow that, Rottenness here. We will play it. There's a concurrence concerning the decentralization of the port. I don't know whether you follow that, right? So the House have agreed and with the Senate that the port will be decentralized. This is big, right? We've been talking about this. Issue came about, the president was dissatisfied. Youngly then had her own portion, she and Delon and the Senate, but they have resolved everything. They have resolved everything, and the document, the bill going forward now, it's on the president desk. It is expected that the president is okay with it. The president will be signing it, and all the port, how many port? Harper Port, Greenville Port, Monrovia Port, and that of Port of Buchanan, they will be decentralized. Every port in the country will be decentralized. That is to also say they have 1 year for turnover, and the president will have to nominate instead of appointing people, which is a key, and those folks will have to go for confirmation hearing. If all go through, Sekou Double, my friend and brother, will not be the general managing director for all the port no more. Maybe he can be it's not appointment now. He'll be nominated to be the managing director for the port of Monrovia only. This is a big day. I want us to start with that. We discussed here so many times. We got to announce it. The president promised. The senator, the lawmakers, I met him this morning. He was signing. He's satisfied with it. It will be a law, and everybody will have to go the merry way. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Richardson, before we bring in Rottenness here, Representative Koruba, what say you? The decentralization of the port.
Yeah. Did you say you met with the president this morning? I just wanted to know.
I said this, members of the lawmakers met with the president this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, I heard you say that they resolved everything, and that includes all the ports will be decentralized. There should be a 1 year turnover time, and confirmation will occur for the general managers, and it's uncertain whether Sekou Double would be the general manager for all the ports as opposed to being the general manager for just Monrovia Port. I like to see the document more because somehow I am one of those Liberians that have trust issues now within this government. I want to read and see the documents, and I'm primarily concerned about the transparency of the court. I want to know if they decentralize the court, where would the money go to? Would it be divvied up to like Harbor, Monrovia, Buchanan? Will they have someone in charge of all of that, or does that go to our central coffer, the central coffer of the government, and then of course somebody divvy up the money? So those are the things that I'm very much concerned about, because if each port's finance is able to manage themselves financially, then at least that money will go to the development of the area in which the port is. So, which is what I'm interested in, developing areas of our country as opposed to everything going to Maserati and somebody else making the decision for the people. So that's what I'm interested in. So thank you. And I just want to be very sure, and thank you so much.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. I mean, Dr. Bubla will speak on this thing, and we ran with it. Let's ask you, my brother Rotten Steer, thank you for joining us again. What do you make about this thing? I'm sharing the letter that was sent to Yomdi Kanga Lawrence today, by the way, and I hope we can read it. But what do you make of this, though, Rotten?
I think it's too early to discuss that topic from my end because I haven't seen the details. I don't know what's in it. If you're going to benefit students and people in the counties that they're going to put them in, that's fine. But I'd rather read what is in there before I even comment on it. Because I don't know, this could be somebody's pet project to steal money.
Oh, yeah?
So I don't really take it seriously until I see the details. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. You don't have to be sorry. We discussed it in depth. There was a back and forth argument as to maritime and other issues that we had with it at the time. People for or against ran with this. And the House have concurred with the Senate. I just sent you the letter that is sent to the Senate. Read it, and maybe you can speak to that again. Let me bring in Yaka Koluba. Yaka.
Stanton, so I got interest in the border and the trust issue because that is national and the training issue right now in the country. So if we can discuss the border issue and the trust issue right now, we have to discuss port issue where people will be getting their own benefit, not a LeBron port benefit. I have no interest in the topic.
Thank you very much. It's okay. You don't have to discuss on any topic, but I hope you read the letter. We say that that's news for the country. Let me come to my brother Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, I dropped the letter in there. Maybe you've seen the letter. But again, for this to resurface, right, it's important to know that there's a lot of political heavyweight and a lot of back and forth on this conversation. Briefly tell us, what do you think?
Well, I know when we discussed this about 8 to 10 months ago, there are serious challenges with the governance structure, with the assets, how they were going to distribute assets, capacity structure with the various ports. So those challenges were what the president did not sign it into law in the first place, and then there was contradictions with the law. And those contradictions were glaring, and those are the reasons why the president did not sign in the first place. So, like other panelists, we have not seen the final document that they approached. Have they corrected the lapse that they themselves found out when it got to the president desk? The first time the president returned it, they came back and said they had a correction. The president returned it for the second time. So this is the third time they are taking it to his desk. Be going to a conference. This president set up a committee for them to have a conversation around this. So until we see the document, we cannot be say whether it's positive or negative because we know it have been returned twice. Now, the structure of the decentralized port, when we had a conversation about different boards that have to be set up. Is the financial capacity there to support the ports like the port of Greenville and the port of Harper? So were those things taken care of, which the first document had challenge with? So until we see that, even the appointment, I think, of the directors and the list of those who are supposed to be on the board were also a challenge in the first and the second document. So did they clear that up? We may not know until we see the final document. So that's the situation. When we have that, then we can speak towards where we are going forward on this decentralization of the port.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, everybody making a unique point here. Let's bring in my brother Acid. Acid, what do you think? You are part of the discussion about the port decentralization.
Yeah, we were part of it. Thank you. When when the president sent it back to the legislature, we've not really been focused on it. We need to read a little more to know the latest version. But this is what I would say, and my position on it, taking into consideration everything surrounding this whole quote unquote decentralization, which I don't term to be one, I'm not a fan of it. Now, let's get one thing clear. This is not about decentralizing the port. The port has already been decentralized. Decentralizing a thing does not mean each of the areas must stand on its own before it is decentralized. You have the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that is decentralized. You have the local government that is decentralized. You don't have to have Minister of Local Government in Maryland County, Minister of Local Government in McGivey before you turn it to be decentralized. In my honest opinion, this is about within power. This is about high overhead cost. Take this into consideration. Each of those ports going to have managing directors. Each of those ports going to have deputy managing director for finance, deputy managing director for operation. That is more money you are spending. And here's the thing. Now, if the Port of Harper gets on its own, would that be a reason why a certain ship that is not going there today will go there? I don't think so. I don't think the Port of Buchanan, for instance, being on its own is a reason why a certain ship that couldn't anchor there today will go there tomorrow. I don't believe so. So in my mind, this is not just about decentralization because it has already been decentralized. This is about winning power. It's about bringing in your friends and your relatives to give them more jobs. And it's about getting options from many places. Because if the port in Harper can bring one or two, you get a port in Buchanan that can bring one or two. If they can't bring it, you get another port that can bring one or two. So you don't want to go to a central place where the National Port Authority in Monrovia is where you need to go. You can go plenty places. So let's get it clear. This is not about decentralization. We can remold. Maybe, the view on it will change, but I have not seen any justifiable reason why the port in Harper, my own place, must stand on its own before it becomes productive. I'm not seeing any justifiable reason. I don't see more traffic that will be growing. I don't see more ships that will be growing. I don't see anything else. So again, we'll look at this and see what happens.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
You have to be
Yes, sir.
careful. You need to be careful in this country. One of the major problems of this drug issue is the fact that the Port of Monrovia does not have any presence of DEA officials there to monitor drugs influx into the country. Now you're talking about having ports in different counties. Who's going to monitor those ports in those counties? Are they being done with the back of the cartel? Because if they can't get to Monrovia easily, you got to look at this thing for different. Now that we're in this drug cartel space now, you got to think about all kinds of things. Who brought about this whole decentralization issue? And what's behind it? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to comment on it until I see the details because people are desperate. They are desperate. All of a sudden, you talk about decentralizing these ports. Why? Would they have DEA presence in those counties to monitor who's bringing what in those ports? We have to look at this thing from different angles. Now that we know what we're dealing with in this country now, it's very important that we take this thing very seriously. It's not just about putting ports in different counties and getting people jobs. I mean, they're going to bring back Ministry of Planning separate from the Ministry of Finance now. That's another that they're going to do to create jobs for the partisans. This is something that we have to look at from all different angles. Now that we're in now in the narco state, we've got to be very, very careful how we approach this issue. It's not about decentralization. Always think behind the box, outside the box, to see who's behind these things, who's pushing these agendas.
Listen, and I know we'll be here tomorrow, though, but because I want to go hard, right? Rodney, good assessment. You're thinking outside the box, but should this handicap us to decentralize?
What do you mean, Stan?
I mean we need to talk about decentralization holistically. If we think that because
go
if you
want to decentralize, then decentralize the national budget. Because the budget is centralized in one Ministry of Finance. To get money out, you got to go to war. You're going to decentralize these spaces. Who collects the money? Who distributes the different contracts? The head of the entity? Keep in mind how Liberian people think. In their mind, the Port of Monrovia gets a lot of money and the MD enjoys himself. So why not separate the different counties and each person you put in this position making money and giving some people some? So mind you now, if they put, for example, a port in Buchanan, the lawmaker for that county will harass that place all day for money. Because that's how Liberian people think. This is not about decentralization.
I know we're going to discuss the drugs issue. I want to hold you there.
Right now, I'm telling you, everything is connected.
I agree.
But you have discussed today. You know what we're talking about. Everything is connected. Everything is connected.
I know when we compare those, and ladies and gentlemen, you get the best out of today's show. But does it mean that let me kind of Jacob then, because of all the yama, you know, we shouldn't decentralize the port? Don't you think we have security at those ports? Don't you think job creation? Don't you think we can improve?
Stanton, you read that report I sent you. Liberia is not capable. We are not capable of decentralizing the port. That's the bottom line. They can't even manage the port of Monrovia properly without getting drugs into the country. You're going to centralize the whole country in Harper where people, no security is there. No DEA presence there. You read the report, Stan. You saw what's in the report. It's vulnerable. So you're going to take it from Monrovia and put it to the counties to do what there?
Let's hold you there. Let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, let's hear you. And then we'll read the letter. Tomorrow we have the document and we'll distribute the document. Let everybody see what the devil that is in the details, right? Listen, to each his own. I say my own, you say your own.
Stanton. Why do you have to distribute document tomorrow? The lawmakers who push this agenda should have made this thing public to everybody to read before they pass it. They should have made it all on social media. Let people discuss it, debate it. We don't know what's in it. We don't know what's in it. It's not about secret. Make this thing transparent and accountable.
Yes, but take though. You're not ready for us to discuss it. If I bring the document on now, we're not discussing, right? We brush it off, and then tomorrow we'll set the stage. Because listen, you can say I'm ready to discuss this thing. I'm going to talk about border. You say you're not ready. So where are we now?
Let's discuss what we came here for. The drugs issue. That whole 3-4 shows topic. Because the people behind that decentralization, they know what it's for. They know what they're doing it for. They know what they want to decentralize the port. They know what they're doing it for. So
let's hear Jacob. Let's hear Jacob. Jacob, let's hear you. And then tomorrow we can discuss this issue. Jacob?
Yeah. Okay, Stanton, I don't want to market my ignorance on this port decentralization issue because I haven't really gotten my teeth into it to try to know exactly what the meets and bounds of the documents are and what they're trying to achieve, generally speaking. So yes, I'll be looking forward to the document and educate myself a little bit more about what the benefit is. But just broadly generally speaking, I think like in terms of like governance, regulatory oversight, and all of that, I'm always for decentralization, especially of major economic infrastructure, because the port is an economic infrastructure. So we have had the managing director of the MPA who becomes some kind of monarch, some kind of king presiding over all these ports. That person runs the National Port Authority and at the same time provide administrative, I understand, leadership for all the other ports across the country. And I saw a hint online today, not in any specific detail, but I saw a hint online that there is going to be a regulatory body that will be set up to provide regulatory oversight over all these ports. So is going to be now almost similar to what you have like the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission that will provide regulatory oversight over the electricity sector, where you have LEC as a player in the sector, like they have LTA over as regulatory function over telecommunication, all of that. So I think, you know, this is something I would like to explore in a little bit more detail once I see the document, and then I can form a more informed opinion about it.
But thank you very much. So
let me know one point. It's also very important to see, you know, I'll be very quick, the background behind these things, because sometimes the reformed agenda come as a result of, you know, people trying to construct a paper bush. So all these things tend to function in these things. So again, I'll look.
So tomorrow we have a conversation. I want to appreciate every one of you. Let me put this letter up that was sent from the House of Representatives to the Pro Tem and the Senate. This is unique. Dr. Richardson, you want to read? Whenever we have Ronnie C on the show, you would do the reading, Dr. Richardson. He nominated you. Can you help us, please? Can you read for us, Dr. Richardson? You are muted, Dr. Richardson. We're not hearing you. Dr. Richardson, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just trying to unmute myself. Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, can you please do us the honor, please?
Okay, it says July 14, 2026. The Honorable Liberian Senate in session, in parentheses, Capitol Building, Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Honorable Pro Tem and member, I have the honor by directive of the Honorable House of Representatives, in session, to inform you that it has concurred, let me just make this bigger. It has concurred with the Senate engrossed bills number 3 and 4 entitled 1, these are the entitled, the title of the bill, and an act to amend repeal Title 30, Chapter 6 of their Public Authorities Law of the Liberia Code revised, creating their National Port Authority, and to establish in lieu thereof a new Chapter 6 of their Public Authorities Law to provide for the creation and modernization of autonomous sea and inland ports. So that's the first thing they did, to repeal this first title. And they also did an act to establish the National Ports Regulatory Commission of Liberia. The above mentioned bills were concurred with into the full force of the law by the Honorable House of Representatives on Tuesday, July 14, 2026 at the hours of 15:27 and 15:38 GMT respectively during its regular session. Please accept, Honorable Pro Tem and members, the renewed assurance of my highest esteem. Sincerely yours, Mildred N. Sayan, Chief Clerk.
Yeah, thank you very much. I said, so tomorrow we'll be able to discuss this thing further. It's very important for us to point to you a lot of concerns, you know, and it's okay to raise this concern, but yes, indeed, the House of Representatives concurred with the Senate, and this is on the President's decks. A lot of corrections were made, and I say we're speaking to those corrections as well, whether the lawmaker can make some appointment into the whole system, the money aspect. Ronnie said, talk about join us tomorrow, we'll discuss it fully. We want to say welcome to the show. We have the Honorable Fode Fambele. He will be back again, and maybe he will speak to this. But other than that, we want to say we do appreciate you joining us. First thing on our agenda, We're going to briefly talk about Samuel Nangbe. Samuel Nangbe seemed to be that they will forgive him. The Senate say, hey, listen, you got to appear, you got to write, blah, blah, blah. But there will be no serious punishment. He will be forgiven. Other than that, we get back to the drugs issue in our country. It's very, very important for us to start a conversation. New development from the border. Yeke will bring us up to speed with the border issue. Sorry that we had to watch the game and we have to come on late. But again, the beat France, Spain beat France, and therefore Spain will be going for the final, meeting the team between Argentina and England. I hope England beat Argentina for us to have the Spain and England final. To them, welcome everybody. It's good to have you on. Rodney, bring us up to speed, my friend. The drugs issue. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, as you know, we received some threatening messages today from people telling us the back of this story. It's very disappointing that people within the government and the executive branch are doing everything possible to disrupt this investigation. Last week, we reported here that the driver for the DEA was arrested, was involved in this thing. He, together with Michael Brown and Leroy from Private Bar, were described as the triangular network running this operation, and their faces were the front of those in high ups in government. We've learned today that the Private Bar, Leroy is not the only owner of that bar. The bar is a conglomerate, has a conglomerate of owners, including the driver for the head of the DEA. Okay, that's why I avoided discussing this port issue, because everything happening in Liberia is about connecting the dots. You have to connect the dots of those who are involved in everything happening to Liberia today. The driver for the DEA is a major player in this drug operation. For some reason, when his name came up last week, I was told that he was going to be arrested. Today, he's still walking around doing his normal business. I was told that the DEA director has told him to leave from the DEA and go back to the airport, where I believe he's still working there now. Now, if he is a part owner of Private Bar, that means somebody in the security sector wants him out of prison, because his arrest will lead to someone or some people in the government. Jonathan Momolu is a major player in this drug issue. We have to connect the dots about those who were appointed to central key positions when President Boyka took over in this country, in Liberia. Who appointed people at the airport? Who appointed people at the port? These are the two places where the drugs have managed to sift through over the last few years. Whoever is behind those appointments to key people to those positions in government are the main suspects in this drug investigation. I've also been told today And I'm very disappointed that the trial of Paul King is a charade. It's a charade. There's something called plausible deniability. We have to look at the questions they're asking him. We have to look at the audio that Stan played yesterday. They're all speaking in codes. Those codes in the Liberia justice system are grounds for plausible deniability and grounds to set anyone free. Instead of drugs and contraband, they talk about maggot cubes and lapas. In our system of justice that allows money to let people walk free, those are the basis for plausible deniability. That's why I believe that Jonathan Momolu is still walking around free, because those who are doing an investigation, including the police, the LDEA, and the executive mansion, the executive branch, are all part of this thing. If they cannot arrest people whose names are coming out and investigate them thoroughly, they are partially, maybe unintentionally, but supporting this drug operation in our country. Tomorrow, in fact, I'm not saying that, but Stan, you have the document in front of you. That document lays the basis for everything that's been happening in Liberia. And today we'll put the names out. All the people in that document, we'll put them out. And you draw the dots, because our life are not safe. They're threatening us now. So we put the names out and you connect the dots. If there's a director at the police, who appointed that director? Under whose guidance, who's pushing that director got that job? If there's a deputy director at LDEA, who appointed that person there? Who lobbied for that person to get that job? That person is suspect. We have to look at this thing holistically. That's why I keep telling you guys about this decentralizing the port. It's not about any decentralization. It's about opening avenues to influx drugs and to steal. I'm sorry, but this is Liberia we're in. That port thing they're doing is not about any good thing. All they will do is put partisans in jobs and open avenues to steal and to import drugs. We have to be very careful in our country. You who got children, brothers, sisters, tell them to avoid those bars that are popping up overnight. It's not just the private bar. A lot of them popping up overnight. They use those facilities to peddle drugs in our country. I do not know why President Boakai sat down on this report. I have no idea. But silence sometimes can mean consent. I'm not saying he's part of it, but he should have acted on this report. It is very damning. It is very damning. Maybe there may be people under him in the security sector under the president that are doing this thing and he's not aware of it. But I think it was on Sunday, I saw he was at some club or bar somewhere sitting down with some member of his family. With all the discussion about these bars popping up overnight, why take the president to that environment? Why do that? Why do that? The entire security sector has failed this country. They failed the presidency. I said the last time, if Madam Sirleaf was maybe 10 years younger before she became president, would have been far better. The same for President Boakai. If he was 10 years younger, maybe we'd be better. But now it seems like everybody around him taking advantage of him. It is sad, but that's the state of Liberia we live in now. There are greedy people, greedy vultures out there destroying that country. And I have some people in the government who I consider to be people that I know I can talk to, but they have been big disappointments to me. I'm sorry. If you are near the president and these things are happening, you cannot be the friend to Liberia. You cannot be my friend. We have to take this thing very seriously.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So Ronnie, because of the volume of the document, cut for us what you want us to put out there. I'm going to put the document in our chat room. Footage, do you have it? You're on the show. Maybe you want to zoom in. I'm going to send it to you, and then we'll be able to address it. It's a lot of juice in this document from the start to finish. But on the overall, I want to go to Representative Cordoba first. Then I will come to you. Then we'll lay out the document for the rest of the team to follow.
I think you need to make it clear to the people on the show and the public listening or watching. The document in college, they used to say they have something called a cheater, the cheater test. Dr. Francis, what that thing called again? I'm getting old now. The cheating thing.
When I hear you, Dr. Richardson,
there's something they call the cheat. When you want to cheat on the test, or you want to read before, it's part of the test, but you have to read it the night before. Just read that document, you get past the test.
Cheat sheet, the cheat sheet.
Cheat sheet, whatever. The documents like that. Yeah. There's no way to sugarcoat it. They have photographs of people. They name people. They say, this person, I'm speaking about it. The document say, this person, John Brown, you are part of the cartel. They put in the DA. It's clear.
Speak crude.
It is clear. It is clear. I'm sorry, but it's clear. They got pictures of people that are involved in this thing.
So we get that. So yes.
Let's call the name of the people. Let's call the name of the people.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, but we got two major documents here. One is
let's deal with the first one first. Let's hold the LRA. Let's hold the LRA now. Let's do it on first.
Fine. So thank you very much. I have to send it to 40. Okay, but the document can only be sent by email. So if you send me your email, I will send it to you.
No, I can send it. I can send it to you. You can send it by WhatsApp.
Yeah, can you send it to me by WhatsApp? Yeah, send it to me by WhatsApp, Ronnie, please. Then let me go ahead. But let's hear you do a lot of moving parts here. Let's talk about the drugs issue. I'm seeing the different ports. We got 4 or 5 different ports as entry. That's what Ronnie said he's mad about. He's saying you want to decentralize that thing coming through the port. And the people are, the markers and things. I don't know where it's coming from, right? I'm seeing other individuals who will put the pictures up. I'm seeing the conclusion of the whole thing, which is so unique. But let's hear you. Yeke, what's your take? We're going to deal with one part of this document and leave the other part because it's a lot.
Stanton, I suggest we go through the document, let the documents come out, let call names. That what the Lebron want to hear. But we're giving our view, and the documents, the names are not being said, and all those kind of things. It will not help the Lebron people. The report need to be exposed. In my mind, that's my view.
Thank you very much, Isaac. You want to weigh in quickly before we bring that to Richardson?
Absolutely. So, I was starting to just meet a little bit. When in having these conversations, too many things can be passing through my mind, and I'm always at a place where I tend to visualize President Boyka on the campaign trail. I keep looking at him from a distance, talking about jokes, talking about Kush, talking about how they president our children, talking about how we stop this thing. I'm just looking at President Boyka in 2023 running campaign, talking about jokes, how he will stop the issue of jokes. But then I'm asking myself, okay, well, the president came in, according to him, to rescue Liberia of jokes. But today, we have too many questions than we've ever had before. It is not as if this is the first time Liberia is experiencing anything with the issue of jokes. No, it has happened before. But let's not go way, way, way back. Let's just go recently to the past administration. When we had the issue of jokes in the country, we knew the origin. We knew that the jokes came from Brazil. Today, we don't even know where the jokes came from. There is a reason while some of us kept insisting that the government should tell us what port of entry. Rodney talked about connecting the dot. We are not in government. Yes, we get information. Yes, we get intel. But the least we can do is to connect dots that will logically make sense. So someone may insult, someone may get angry. That's okay if you can do that. But let's be real. We have had yellow machine coming into the country of recently. When the yellow machine came into this country, we had this other gentleman just mysteriously die in no time. He just died, went to church and died. In no time, we are having mysterious drugs in the country where nobody knows the entry point. And then west to that, first shipment of the cocaine left the country with nobody detecting it to be drugs at all. The only reason why today we are discussing the issue of cocaine being seized is because there was a discrepancy on the weight bills of weight and the actual weight. Had it not been that, we wouldn't be talking about cocaine. The second shipment who have gone. Now, somebody said something to me today that made sense. The person said, you know what? The way the whole cocaine business is like this guy brought implemented cocaine in this country and they only shipping the small. So the first one went, it was clear. They tried carrying the second one, it get hooked. So it means, and that makes sense. There could be a lot of cocaine in this country, but they're only taking chances to go. Now it comes, this will bring me now to the report you guys are talking about. Amen. Are we saying President Boakai did receive a dummy report almost 2 years ago that talked about people being involved in cocaine and drugs trade? This president that heavily campaigned on drugs did not see the need to take any action on that report. President Boakai received a report concerning something that has been damaging our country and decided to put it in a shelf. Apparently, campaign has ended now. He is the president, so the issue of drugs didn't matter anymore. It is not one of the major things he was coming to rescue the country of. And today we are here talking about a report given to President Boakai that he did nothing of. I thought our country will go forward, but our country is going backward.
Asa, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, please come in. We will be putting up the pictures and everything. Then we'll go to my brother on Rufodi for his opening. Rufodi, I forward you those documents. It's in the chat room, guys. We will not be speaking about the LRA document. We'll be speaking about the LDA document, so you can zoom through. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to start off with the report that I have, and the report I believe you put in the chat room. And this report is dated from, what I see here, January 6, 2026. That's when it's dated. So it implies to me that the president had this report since January of 2026, and we are now in July of 2026 And I say,
I don't know which one. Sorry to interrupt you. I don't know which one to report. Let's go back to the LDA. It's September 19, 2025. The LDA report, Dr. Richardson.
Okay, I'm sorry. So I'm reading a different report here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to the one that you want us to see. So we're going to the LDA report. Is that what you want us to look at, or the LRA? LDA. Okay. So the LDA report is dated September 19, 2025, which is even more concerning and consistent with what Isidore was saying, that it's been about a couple of months, almost to a year, since this report about drugs enforcement and the narco state threat that is to our country. It's very, very concerning that we did not act on this. I believe that when people who have countries who have had experiences with drugs, when they see our leaders acting, such as the recommendations that are being made on this show, we have to put these people's name out, connect their leaders, connect the ringleaders of the drug situation in our country, then the world will know that we are serious about fighting drugs in our country. Then we'll prevent the labeling of our country as a narco state if it's already in some people's world has not been labeled as a narco state already. Then we know we can enhance our court system. But as we have it now, people are sleeping on the reports, the LRA reports that mention about the possibility and the threats of drugs coming to our country that exist. This report also connected the dots. And I know, Rodney, you asked a great question. You talked about, with everything else that's going on in Liberia, what in the world is the president boycott of our country still visiting a bar, in our country? A drug, a place where we'll be talking about private bar that is connected to drugs. What in the world? Even if, people can say, okay, your son is performing. I'm coming, Stanton, before you take me off or tell me to stop. You can say your son is performing. But at this point, that'll be a no-no. That is one of the ways that we show our seriousness. And again, one of the things that I wrote down here, is like there's greedy people. Even if the president is unaware of drug situation because of who he is, he's not associated. But there's greedy people around him that don't have the patriotic interest of our country, that we need to call out these people. We actually have to put out the ringleaders of these people. And lastly, who is responsible for lobbying the appointees at the court, at the ports, the RIA and the different ports that we have in the country? Who lobby for those people? Not that they may be guilty or not, but we want to know. That's part of cleaning them. Who lobby for them to be where they are at the ports? Who did that? And once we know all of these different people, will be fine. Thank
you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much. I want to bring in 40 from, but 40, it's good to have you on after many years. It's good to have you. Let's stick to this conversation, and then we'll put up the pictures. And Rodney, I hope you can help us understand these different photos that we'll be putting up and the different talking points. But let me bring in 40. 40, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you again. Thank you. And I'm just going through the report. It is a surprise to see such a significant development in the fight against drugs, and such document have not been made known to the public with names called. If this document is something to go back, is something important, that all of us need to pay keen attention to ensure that we advance the fight against drugs. Rene, I will go through it more to understand the names that are within it. And I can say to you, thank you for coming up with such sensitive document and making good use of the position you sit in to get the kind of information. I look forward to a wonderful and fruitful conversation tonight. And I say hands up to everyone on this show.
Thank you very much, guys. I will get to you, guys. I'm going to squeeze right in because we're going.
Rene, I wanted to ask Rene a question before going further. Rene, I'm looking at the document as the title is confidential. Has it been published? Is it something that is in the cycle of leadership? Who's the author of this document? I just want to know, because I'm seeing something.
It was submitted to the president on the date on the document. It's confidential, so it's not public.
Okay.
But this document lays the basis for everything that happened on June 8th. I suggest, Stanton, that Dr. Francine find the main pages that has, because this is a let her find a picture look like this. The one that looks
we got it. We got it.
Yeah, just because it's easy to read it, for people to understand who we're talking about and how it's going about.
Yeah, we're going to get it. So if you get anything you want us to add, I'm cutting, I'm pasting this thing. Send it to me, guys. If you have anything on the LDA portion, send it to me. I'll upload it because I want us to get this thing started and get to the truth of this. Yeah. This is the document we're talking about, confidential, presidential briefing report. Now, folks saying, okay, The government is not saying this is the report the president received or this is not the report. Sources revealed this document to us. The government have not commented on this document. Again, this document is confidential. Where it came from, our sources, like Rodney said, shared this document with us. The government, under the Ministry of Information or the Executive Marshal, under the Press Secretary, they have not spoken on these documents. So till they can speak to us about this document, we've moved as seen here. Now, the structure involved here, Rodney CA, I know we come to the picture. What's this? Liberia Drugs Trafficking Network map. I want us to talk about this map. I want you, because you went through this thing. This map looked very, very scary. Talk to us.
So what this thing is doing is showing you the different points within Liberia where the drugs are centralized. These are the places where they identify as high risk for this cocaine.
Are you with us?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said these is very centralized. These are the bullet points of key places in Liberia where the drugs are centralized. And it clearly, you can see the numbers. They got different colors for different areas. At the bottom, you can see for yourself what area they're talking about and how this thing is explained properly.
If you don't mind, right, and guys, don't allow me to ask all the question. Rodney, how, I know, but I got to ask it for the sake of our folks that are joining us and asking us. How authentic this document, how can you tell the Liberian people that this is it? This is the smoking gun. This is the real thing.
Listen, like I told you, and I always say on this show, the only reason why I agree to do this thing with you and the Liberian people is because the investigators are not being transparent with Liberian people. In the same vein, there are people in the system within the investigation who are not happy with what's going on. They shared this with me, insisting that this is what was in the pipeline. This is what was given to the president to show him the different areas. This document tells you the drug centralized in Joba. This commander is in charge of that area. This border point is there. This commander, they put the people name everywhere in the doc. It's not like they're saying they say. It's not a they say document. They give specific points in the country, specific people who are peddling these drugs.
So Rodney CA, hold on 1 minute. Let's go to a Liberia Drugs Trafficking Network. Let's go ahead. Blue. Jusu Kamara, Border Commander. Talk to me about Jusu Kamara, Border Commander where?
No, I think you need to, it's not clear, then you got to read the portion where explain the whole thing he's doing. You got the point where now they explain everything to you. There's a portion there where, yeah, that's the one you want to show the people.
Just call it and send it to me. They're saying that a cartel infiltration within LDA. This chart shows the compromised leadership, unauthorized operative, and cartel link individuals embedded within LDA. Is that what you want me to read?
Yes. And
when
then
look
for the pictures and look for the photographs.
Okay, please send it to me. This is just a map.
Yeah, the photographs is clear. They tell you, for example, let me just see you see this one? Look for this one, Stan. Okay, you see how it's clear? It broke everything down. Everything broken down. It tells you Azetta Wesley is the contact, receiver, and key distributor for Nigerians. So this is not just a Liberian thing. And then her connection is to Patrick. Azetta and Patrick had a long-term romantic relationship appointed by as DFO. Then you have on the left, you have Solomon Sully, distributor for Azetta. At the bottom, there's a Cynthia Jackson, Lydia Stubblefield, the mother, but she's deceased. Cynthia is now the field operator dropper. Mariama on the right, Mariama Keita LDA Tata Kaba mother. Mariama is the informant salesperson and payout person for Azeta. So this page shows you the network. This one on the screen now. It shows you one of the networks within Monrovia. The chart you showed earlier is the one that tells you the different areas of the country where these people funnel the drugs. And then
let's stick with this one. I think we have a question on this one. We'll go to the next one, please. Let's stick with this one, right? Okay. Let me put this is you're talking about Patrick Kamasu, yeah, right? He's the deputy at LD. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. His connection with Azita, these are allegations as per this document. His connection with Azita, who you talk about the Nigerian connector here. She's in Nigeria. Is she in Liberia? Can you talk to us more about his relationship, romantic relationship?
As you know, we don't got people being escaping the country, so we don't know whether she's in Liberia or she's out. But at least you know now that these people are the ones who are at the front for the big shots in Liberia. So first, I want to know who appointed Patrick, who forced his way to that position. That's why I'm talking about connecting the dots. Connecting the dots.
What we get this up, guys. You get any concern, Yeke? We talk about Patrick Kamasu, he's the deputy, Yeke, and this other individual. I want to bring it on because we'll take it one set at a time, a lot of photos here. What say you, Yeke?
So, Stanton, you see, the thing here is very deep, Stanton. Because the picture you put there, when our reading just started that time, I arrested so many people. When our reading just started that time, I arrested so many people.
Who are those you arrested in this photo?
Azeta, I know very, very well.
Oh, yeah?
Very, very well. Very, very well. Very, very well. And I think she was married to Sonega Diabo. I think so. Azeta, I know very well. When I was commander to Central Street, I arrested her before for drugs. When I was responsible to raid drugs in the country, I arrested her for drugs. So I don't know if she's staying to drugs business. I'm talking about then, when Chartered were here. So if she's staying in the drug business, then it's very serious. She's not a small person when it comes to drugs business. I'm very sorry to say this. I know her very, very well. Yeah. So, Stanton, these people are being supported by people from the national security. And as long as those people are not arrested, the drugs will not leave Liberia. Let me tell you something.
All right, but who else you think you know on this picture? This first flyer.
Go to the other picture. The person I recognize is Azeta. I know very,
what year are you talking about here? What year?
I told my child at that time, when we come out, even to Central Street Depot, I arrested
him
before. Yeah. I told my child at that time, that's not just now.
Let me bring in Dr. George. Dr. George, let's see you on the first picture. When you're going to upload the rest of them, we got a lot. I'm going to run through them. Ronnie C going to bring us up to speed. We got folks' name here, the pictures, and this document is powerful, folks. We want you to share the show. Let's make progress. The fight against drugs. We'll put everything up. But Emmanuel, talk to us.
Stanton, after perusing and reading this document page by page, line by line, I think members of the Unity Party and those around the president should bow their heads in shame. Because quite recently, the president appointed one of the key person on this document to a sensitive position in our country. Quite recently. This is alarming. This is a disgrace to our institution. Many people were calling why Mr. Cummings' speech yesterday and why he calling for independent investigators. This document is an evidence of that this country had information. Others were dancing around the place that, oh, there was a note verbal sent June 15. but the president had the information since September 20, since January 2020, September, right? September 2025. He had it.
Okay.
He had the information. International cooperation and international investigators that they call. In fact, the note verbal asked for cooperation and sharing of information. It did not ask for joining an independent investigative team. For those of you who were dancing and thinking we don't know what we're doing, that note verbal call for sharing of information. But what we have now, this information was shared. Before Paul King left the United States of America, he shared the information with this government. But Michael Brown disappeared. Since 2025, the president has on his list the key instigator, red dot is around that person. The president of the Republic of Liberia recently appointed that person to a sensitive investigative authority. And we had this information.
Yeah, so who's that person? Who on this document you're referring to? We have not gotten there yet.
Oh, yeah, okay. When you get there, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
But it's alarming. It's alarming. I understand why you and Rodney were going through this headache thing yesterday. I've just read it once, and I'm having headache right now. President Boyka was entrusted to lead our country forward, and he had this kind of information, and nothing was done about it.
So Rodney, let me go ahead and ask you, right, before bringing Jacob and Tiwanokai as they do. Let's put the next one up here. Talk to us, please.
Okay. As you can see, this one, they got the name of Jusu Kamara, Kalimon Keita. On the left down is a guy called Ayuba Kroma. And they have Kalimon. Okay. Ayuba, from what the document is saying, he's not part of DEA, but he's a drug cartel member, and he's always in DEA's midst when they go on the free. So he knows what's happening. You see me with the guy from the driver for DEA. He's assigned at the airport, but he's with DEA every day. He's with DEA director, driving him around. And then you have Ayuba along with Abi Kroman. I think it's the name that the guy was afraid to call before, Abi Kroman. So Abi was there before. And this Ayuba Kroman guy, he's not part of DEA from what this document is saying. So why is he around DEA people? And he's a member of the cartel. So at the bottom of that page, if you can read, it said, unauthorized operatives Kaluma Keita, Ayuba Kroman, and Juju Kamara all observed active in LDE operation despite lacking official status. That means they're not part of DEA, but they hang around DEA people every day. And according to the report, they are part of the cartel. Like I said, Liberians, you gotta help us connect the dots. Who appointed these people? Who lobbied for them to get those jobs? Who pushed for them to get those jobs? If you can answer this question, you have your smoking gun, you have your big shots in the government.
So let me come to you, answer left, Jacob. We'll keep a photo up.
Okay, you give me 1 minute, please.
I will come to you. I know what you want to say. Let me bring it. I beg you, Jackie. I know your driver here, Ayuba. You want to speak to him. I will come to you quickly. Jacob, let's hear you. Do you have questions? You want to say anything? Add anything?
No, only to say that I hope my comment is not unrelated, but Kev made a comment on this show here maybe a week or two ago about branding our country as a narco state, and I disagree with him forcefully on that point. I said, no, I don't think our country can be called a narco state. I thought that we were way far away from that. This was particularly maybe just like a flash in the pan or just an isolated incident or case of this magnitude, talking about $19 million drug cocaine. But now it seems that I will have to change my views and my disagreement with Kev. I gradually have to dilute my disagreement, because I think that's where I have to go now, because looking at this document here, I read the front, the page, the cover page of the document, coming from classified security, a confidential security document within the government. I'm sure these are government actors who did this piece of work. And on the front page, they say, yeah, clearly, the title subject, Labrador Drugs Enforcement Agency, Integrity Crisis, and the rising narco state threat. So these people who know way more than some of us know, laymen, ordinary citizens know, they're already telling you that our country is on the brink of becoming a narco state. So this now is extremely serious. So some of us thought that this was just something on the surface, but this seems that to have real powerful roots, across our country. And if you have such a confidential document, if this is factually correct to say it landed on the desk of the president, and since September 2025, we've not seen real action, concrete practical action on these things, then I think this is like the president or the office of the president is dropping the ball. And this is a kind of like abandoning, constitutional duty on the part of the Liberian president. And I read through the document. The document is very, very much informative, to be honest. They talk about, and we talk about the ports here. And Ronald was making a point. Maybe it is on the back of the document. He was making a point. I had not read it yet. And I see here across even our ports facility, if you look at somewhere called major drug trafficking entry points on the document, figure 3, you see here post Robertson International Airport is a major spot, they said. But not only that, Bowater side, major spot, they said. But they also talk about the port of Greenville, the port of Harper, the free port of Monrovia. So these ports that are outside the Monrovia area, in the rural areas, it seems to be these are real active places that these things are happening at. So,
okay.
Again, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. We'll come to you, T. Just 1 minute, please. So I want to go back. I know your sources giving you this information, rather than see it from Page Africa, and you investigate this information. You know that they are solid. You telling the Liberian people tonight, it was received by the office of the president, right? The executive marshal received this document?
Yes. It was delivered to the president.
And your sources saying that these documents and information on the desk of the president is fully informed. That includes the vice president as well and the Joint National Security?
I don't want to lie on this platform. I was told the president received the document. I don't know about the vice president, but he was told he received the document.
With the investigation ongoing and this kind of document, because it was on other social media outlets as well, and I believe that the government is watching. Why do you think that does it help the investigation? Rather say that's my question. Or people intentionally burying these documents?
Look, Stanton, during the Talbot government, right? There was the same kind of thing going on, right? And the drug issue was also, it came up and it went away. But the first thing Talbot did, he dismissed the Commissioner of Customs, his Director General of the Cabinet, Saba Clark Williams, and the Security Advisor, Nathaniel Baker. He took immediate action. I just started this program by saying that Jonathan Momolu is still on the job at RIA. He was never arrested. Although it is known now that he's friends with Leroy and Michael Brown. And he's a part owner of the private bar. He's still walking around Monrovia. Who's responsible for arresting people in Liberia? Gregory Coleman, right? Why is this man still walking around? The police should arrest this man and start asking him questions. I keep telling you people, connect the dots. Connect the dots. Connect the dots. Why is someone walking around Monrovia when he's close to anybody with a private bar? Unless someone don't want him arrested. Unless he's a front for someone. This man is with the DA director every day. He has a full-time job at RIA. He doesn't go to work. He has to go to work for almost a year. He spends all his time with DA director. and he's now part of this cartel. And the investigators know. The reason I'm angry is because I feel that they are hiding something from Liberian people. They don't want to tell us what's happening. They know who are involved, but they're deliberately shielding those people. Today I received threats. Stanton, I told you this morning, yourself received threats to different people. They're threatening us. And when you see people on social media defending, or insulting me, insulting Snow, insulting Amara or Stanton, that person who is insulting, they're part of it. I'm not calling names, but Mo Ali, one of those people. If he's insulting me on social media, maybe he's defending somebody in the drug cartel. If you're in the executive branch and you're against what we are doing here, then you are part of the cartel. This is not personal with anybody. It's just a broad, that's why we haven't just come and name people names, but we connect the dots. By connecting the dots, you will know who's behind this thing. And the president will have to act. Connect the dots. Connect the dots.
Let's get something straight, right? You got nothing on Mo Ali that he's part of this drug state.
No, but he attacked. He said we're part of the cartel too. I'm working for the cartel. He said on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook. Somebody told me. He said I'm working for the cartel now. That's what he said on Facebook. Is that true?
I didn't see the post.
I'm sure you saw the post. Somebody brought it to my attention. They told me the screenshot of the post.
I hope they can share the post. I didn't see Mo Ali say you.
I'm not on Facebook, but somebody told me about it. They sent it to me.
Okay. Yeah, but I didn't see the post. If I did, I will share it. Let me talk to us about Clarence Clark, newly appointed LDA commander at RIA.
Stanton, I think you're missing the whole thing here now. I told you, Dr. Francine is a professor, right? That thing they call it cheat sheet. That's what the document is. That picture you just put up. Find out who appointed the man to the airport.
I agree, but we still got to
find
put a
out who appointed him to the airport. That the person that's behind this whole drug cartel in the government. I'm not calling names, but like people, you can help us identify these people that appointed this man to the airport. The thing is clear. He's part of the cartel, but he's in the DEA. The document you have, if you look through the document, it says 95% of the DEA is corrupt with drugs. 95%. I'm saying 100, but it says 95%.
Okay.
If the DEA director driver is part of it, the DEA director might be part of it too.
Have you considered, have your sources ever said anything about Jonathan Mamadou before bringing the 40? I think he went through the document and asked the T1. What are they saying about Jonathan Mamadou? Have they gotten statement from him? I mean, you got any update for us?
The only reason this drug thing is still on, because we're talking about it every day. Their hope is that Jonathan Mamadou's story will die down, nobody will hear about him again. That's the plan. The whole trial, you see how fast the trial going? That's a 3G trial or 4G trial we're doing now. If you go back to 2023, 24, when our trial happened, the $100 million drug cartel trial happened, it went back in less than a week. It was a 4G trial. The justice system sucks. This whole thing is a plausible deniability trial. It will go by so quickly, and they will free people, and then we'll say, oh, everything finished. Until the next few months from now, another drug is busted at the airport or the port. Because now that we have decentralization now, the next one will be in Harper or Greenville. Save this date and mark this day we're talking here.
I understand that. Please, quickly, before they will bring you in. I understand that you have the sources, people talk to us, call us, and I'm still adamant. Let me say it publicly. I do believe that the insider, the person that connecting this thing, why can't they come up and speak? You know, I know you're concerned about their safety. They threaten you, they threaten me, though. And thank God that they can say what they want to say, right? But why can't these guys that are in it, that know it, they got to come and talk, Rodney? Because
they have families, Senator. They have families. You know what, Senator? Tomorrow, if I drop and die, at least my conscience will be clear. And I did something right for Liberia. That's how I see it. This drug thing may not end today. It may not end tomorrow. It may end, or maybe after my death, it will end. But until that day happens, we have to keep fighting for this country. The government needs to investigate all of those private bars around town that are popping up overnight. Casinos, private bars, investigate them. That's where they're funding the money.
All right, let's hear the footage. Before after you would Yeke would talk to us about his former security, Yoruba, I think that's his name, right, Yeke? His picture is here, and you've already spoken to us about Azita. For the what say you? You have perused these documents, and it is concerning. Apparently, this document was buried somewhere. Yeah.
You know, the document has just reconfirmed the perception I've had about what has happened in this country. You know, sometimes some of us, we grew up in this country. We went through the war. We saw how the war ended. All of the different situations that had impact on the lives of young people we observed it. Let me give you this scenario. Stanton, the issue of drugs, when the war ended, most of these people you see around, drugs were one of the most prevailing issue on the streets of Monrovia after the war. Most of the security operatives, most of the security agencies in this country, they actively went after people who came out of the war but was affected or they were on drugs. Most of the guys ended up going back into the security sector. And most of the guys, publicly, they're not yearning for any public position. They are always in the corners trying to connect themselves in a way that they promote their business interest. And it undermines the whole security sector. If I was the president moving forward, we'll start training new group of people, professional people to bring them into the security apparatus, because with what we're seeing, that network is very big that you cannot just get away with the whole sector easily because they are in leadership. Some of the darks, some of the people being appointed, there should be clear rules set up on the basis of their past in terms of perception of intelligence report before they be appointed anywhere around public office, because their presence in the space of public office raise a lot of doubt. But the reality remains, in as much as all of us have genuine interest to fight this process, for me, my take is we should not politicize it. Let us face it as a transitional process where from Taylor, Ellie, President Weah, now President Bwaka, we all need to stand up to fight this nuisance in our society to ensure that we can be able to have a day where we say, yes, we had a situation and we've been able to positively address the situation. And with the kind of information, name and shaming people, disrupting their networks, I think it will really help. And at the level of the legislature, when these informations come, most of the operational aspects they fall within the executive. So we'll raise the issues. We'll raise them. But look at the kind of network that have been drawn out. No one, I can't remember when last member of the legislature were privileged to see such a confidential document. And no, they write a confidential document that needs.
What are you going to do come Thursday? What are you going to do now?
We are going to bring this out. We're going to bring this out with leadership as of tomorrow, and stakeholders in the legislature, and see how move beyond Wednesday. Maybe Thursday we get a communication because we will be closing. So what we can do is to ensure that leadership takes seize of the matter, invite the actors that are involved, who are staying in the security sector. Some of them people should learn how to resign. Stanton, people should learn how to resign. Let me give you a simple thing. I was in the university at then, just a scholarship position. There was a young guy who was serving as just secretary on the committee. Stanton, you'll not believe, this young guy went, he joined cool with other guys. They started facing scholarship fund. Slip. Because LU was somewhere where a lot of information could come easily to the Student Unification Party, we got that information and we took immediate action. So these things will happen. There will always be people in the system trying to destroy the image of good people. We need to name them, shame them, and ensure that actions are taken against them. It should not be a symbolic thing. Most often you observe the 100 million drug case in the CDC regime. At the end of the day, there's no one in jail that has specific link with that drugs. So cartels will all want to use weak spot. They will all want to come back. So what we can do, name them, disrupt the channel, and ensure that we can prosecute people and punish them. How if they quote actors, because the last time on the show I was asking you, some of the lawyers should be willing to say, for me, in as much I want to avoid drugs, I would not defend people who have no history and criminal liability of associating themselves with drugs activities. I will not do it. Morally, you can set yourself on that in that path. But some of them, they will believe that it is a well-paying case. So they want to go into it. So all of us need to be able to name them, name even those who are trying to defend them in court. Sentence. Because if they can, all of us, we have children. And if we cannot fight it now, it might be late tomorrow.
Yeah. So thank you, Representative Fambola. Again, guys, share the show. A lot of people watching. I want to say thanks to every one of you. Isaac, sorry, before we bring you, I'm going to go to T. T, are you with us? Quickly before we bring Isaac in.
Thank you.
This is
Thank
very
you, Stanton. Thank you, Stanton. Hey, Fambola, it's good to see you. Thanks to Ronnie. Thanks to everybody that have been speaking. I've been sitting here and following the show and listening. For me, more than 90% of the people in Liberia respect Rodney Sear as a very top-level journalist and for the work that he does. I have two issues that I want to highlight here quickly. The first time that Rodney came on the show concerning this drug issue, one of the things he suggested, and I think that you push back on it quickly, Stanton, it was the issue of waterboarding. And I think that when Rodney talked about that, while we all want solution to this drugs problem, it is very important. And the Representative Fambola, a dear friend, you just said something. We should not try to politicize. There are two sides of the coin. There are people who support the government, who believe that the government is proceeding the right way. And there are people who do not support the government, who will look for every opportunity, to strike at the government. But despite those two facts and those two set of people, we all, Liberian citizens, deep down inside our heart, we want this drugs problem to be solved. So we want people who are privileged to information that could help this process to be able to separate their personal emotions or where they stand in politics, to separate it from this whole drug investigation process. So Rodney, I respect you. I do a lot of work with your people. I just want to caution you. Number one, you just said here tonight on the show that people who disagree with you are part of the cartel. And Stanton had to ask. And to clarify for the listening audience, we have too many people listening. He said specifically, let's be clear that you got nothing on Mo Ali, even though he may or may not disagree with you. So when you start to make blanket statement, you are doing a very, very respectable and respectful piece of job with respect to with evidence, with focus on how you are looking into this. You are investing your resources. Front Page Africa is doing so much. But when you start to make blanket statement, like people who disagree with us, they are part of the cartel. Let's be careful with a statement like that. Stanton, to close, I just want to say, Patrick Komasu, I know him very well. He stayed with me during the war, during the 2002 war. I took him to Nimba. He was very young. He was very ambitious, always wanted to join the police. He saw me leaving. Oh, see me, he can't leave me here. I took him to Nimba with me. He stayed at the farm that I have now, the rubber farm. Patrick helped me to study. When we came back to Monrovia, he went and joined the police because of the work that he had done in the police the last 25 years. Just a few months ago, when that big problem happened in the LDEA, and Gregory Coleman when the president asked for recommendation, Patrick was the county commander for Margibi. We were working on some projects together at the time. Patrick records Stanton, I want Spoon Network to take some time to look at that particular individual's record. I just want to say that, in my view, in my humble opinion, if there are people in Liberia who are dedicated officers, he is an acting LDA or deputy commander. He's actually a police.
So who recommended him?
Commandant.
Okay, so thank you. I got how you call it, A.B. Kroman on the phone, the former LDA boss, Ragnar CA. People are calling him that his name is mentioned. You want? Did we mention his name? You want to speak to how he like to respond? But let me give you the time here, or Rodney, as to how did we mention his name if we did.
Before I do that, let me just respond to what this person just said. Listen, this work we're doing, the different ways to fight us, okay? People can go on social media and do weaponization on people's character. Mo Ali went on social media, I'm not on Facebook, but I got screenshots people sent to me, right? And attacked me. He attacked my paper, okay? All because we investigating this story. I'm saying on this platform, I repeat what I said. I said, if there are people in the executive mansion, in the executive branch, who are personalizing what we're doing and attacking us on social media, then they are part of the cartel. And I stand by that. Because if you are against what we are doing on this platform, then you don't deserve to be here. I'm sorry. This is not a joke. This is not a personal vendetta on anybody. This is a fight to save our future and our current generation. We've got to be very serious how we try to attack people. I'm not on Facebook for a reason, because the same petty things people do. But if people go on Facebook and attack me, and people send me a screenshot, it's not the first time he's doing it. He's done it several times. When last did you go to Mo Ali and tell you stop attacking front page around this here? You never did. But you're attacking me because I'm defending myself on this platform. So I'm telling you, look, let's be serious.
Can I get a point?
Let's be serious. Let's be serious here. Let's be serious here. The document mentions some people with last name Kroman. And one of the pictures in the thing has A.B. Kroman standing next to somebody in the thing. And they said that, somebody, that's what I mentioned Kroman name. Okay? I think that's the picture. Is that the picture? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one where he's mentioned.
Okay, so I think you didn't allege that AB was involved, but you are right. These documents have AB on the photo.
Yeah, it's about connecting the dots. Connecting the dots. The same thing with the VP and the picture that came out. AB with this guy. Maybe AB can explain to us what that picture means, because this is a document I was given to the president, so he can explain to us.
So I beg you, for the level you want me, let me bring in AB Kroman from.
I wanted to get a point in here. Bring
AB, hold on 1 minute, please. Go ahead for it.
So, Renee, the issue here is that, like I said initially, when people say do not politicize, it is better to use the fight to go after issues. Take for example, when you make a statement and say the information I have, when I say it, the whole government will crumble. Political actors will not take you on the basis of the fight. Now they're taking you from a political perspective. It is better you say the information I have, they are linked to people who are playing key role in specific area, and I will leave them. Because when you say that, those who have political position will have under your statement to run a political narrative, and you're not. No one in politics will allow you to go scot-free when they believe your statement will be used by political opponent. No one will allow you to go scot-free, even if you're saying the best thing. It is better you say it, name those, all of us discuss them, we shame them, and ensure that we can be very objective and leave politics out of it. So, and disagreement is part of life. The manner in which you could be handling this, someone could disagree. You should be able to accept it. In as much as you want to provide a professional position, anyone could disagree. Accept it in good faith and ensure that you can be able to consistently engage that process and get a result all of all yearning for. Because the kind of information you're receiving is very sensitive for this fight.
Father, thank you very much. But let's get AB and get running. You have the time, and the rest of the team. I beg you, so let's get AB quickly. AB, yes, indeed, you are on one of the photos here in this document. talking about Ayuba Kromah, but you are standing next to him. Go ahead, you are live, AB Kromah, former LDA director.
Thank you very much, Stanton, and thanks to member of your platform. Listen, I'm baffled that the level of the analysis to arrive at this menace that all of us been fighting, it has to do with photo. A photo is, if standing by somebody in a photo is what is going to help out with the fight, the other thing will go anywhere. What happened, Mr. Ayuba Kromah has been hired in the DEA. He was working, matter of fact, he just got dismissed or removed or put on stand down by this particular administration, this DA, current DA leadership. So he was not somebody from the sky that came and joined our team. He was a very serviceable guy who actually was providing protective arrangement. He used to work for Mr. Koluba, Yaka Koluba before. I hired him from that perspective because he's physical. He had the option to provide protection for me when I went to all these dangerous areas. That's how I got in touch with Mr. Whatever because if he's doing drugs or he's dealing with drug dealers, that's something completely out of my own understanding. So I don't want, when you're making analysis, when you're making analogy, you should be very tactical and very careful, very pointed, because I have a reputation to protect, and I've protected that all my life. And I don't want to be, drug has been one menace that I've tried to fight all my life. I managed to prosecute and convicted a guy that is serving sentence right now. For me to be allowed to be placed in, even in the statement of drug situation in this country is something
So let me say quickly, AB. That be very clear. I beg you, AB, hold on. You stay speaking, I understand. But for the sake of our audience and the panel, right? You just said that you hire Ayuba Kromah. You hire him?
Ayuba Kromah was hired in the DEA, not me. I didn't hire him.
That's why I want us to clear, because you say I hire him. Did you hire him, or was he hired under your administration?
Ayuba came to the DEA under my administration, as all of these fellows who were not hired, who actually we tried to put on the payroll. Most of these guys were about 2,000 plus. They've not been hired. Ayuba having to be one of those guys who wanted to actually contribute, who participated. So
for the record, he was hired under your administration.
Correct. And then he remained there after I left. He still remained.
And let's talk about why he's there. And you took him as your personal security. Am I correct?
No, he was actually one of the protection details, the guys that provide protection.
He was assigned to you. He was assigned to you, correct?
Yeah, he was assigned to my office, yes.
And you never heard anything about him, his involvement with drugs?
No.
Okay.
Chief, if the slightest thing, if one person connected to drugs. Now, one of the reasons why I took Mr. Fadiga and the rest of the guys to court was even by lining me. And I wanted somebody to come and prove that in court. Nobody had the chance to do that. If somebody had information like this, I saw that, I heard about this information flying around. I wanted somebody to bring it so we can dissect it and put it through the barrel of evidence. So we can actually I wanted people to go to jail. Once you're connected to drugs, I want you to go to jail. That's what I told people to court to come and prove it. Nobody
Is he still, Abby, I'm sorry, a lot of the guys, because Ronnie came up, and this document is a big one here, and a lot of everybody asked, let's talk about Ayuba Kromah.
Those documents been floating around before. Let me tell you something. Those documents been floating around here. People wrote them. I saw some. I know some. And I'm not going to put that on your radio right now. But I heard some of the people who actually were floating around with these documents. So they had these documents, all these innuendos and gossip and hearsay. I would have loved to have seen the guys to be tested. These are things that are.
Are you condemned? Are you saying these documents are not real documents?
You know what? As far as I'm concerned, those documents should have. If they never made it to the light of day, as far as I'm concerned, those documents should have been brought. And if a man name
what you mean they never make it to the light of day? They never made it where?
I never heard of this document. You know, I
don't want to ask question.
People. Yeah, I heard that people
That's a question.
Made some
hold on,
about documents. I heard people made insinuation about me standing with. Ayuba was a cop, was a DA officer who actually fought drugs, who arrested, who raided, who participated in raiding. After I left from there, was soaking, he was still there. When all of these guys that came after me, he was still there, working in the DA. So why I said today?
Is he stay at the DA? Is he stay at the DA?
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know that. But I know when I left, all the administration that were there, he was still with them. He worked for them. He worked there. He went to raid. He did a lot of stuff with the TA then.
Ronnie said, you have question? I want to start with you before going around. Ronnie said, do you? Darrell Richardson will come to you, please. You will say anything. Darrell Richardson, you go ahead quickly.
I believe I heard Mr. Kroman say that Ayuba was dismissed by administration.
By this government, yeah.
Yes, I wanted to know if he knew why he was dismissed. That was my first question. My second question is, in the document, in the report, it says that when you look at the color code of the report, and I know you say this document, in your view, didn't come to the day of light for you. It says that you're a compromised state actor. Are you a compromised state actor?
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Darrell Richardson, can you repeat, please? He didn't hear you.
There's two questions I have. One, I heard you say that Mr. Ayuba Kroman was dismissed by this administration, or do you know why, or some administration? Do you know why? My second question. Let me just ask. Let me. Okay. Go.
Let me answer one at a time.
Sure.
One at a time.
Yes. Okay.
Ayuba Kroman was a member of the protective unit at the DA who worked with Fadiga and the rest of the operation people to go carry on raid. He came back, and then he stayed there after we left the DA. He still remained there. When So were there, he was there. When Peters were there, he was there. When the rest of the guy, even this current administration was there. So how he was removed, how he was placed on stand down, I'm sure Biago put him on stand down at one point in time for some impropriety, something like that. I didn't get the reason. Up to now, nobody ever told me, because I'm not affiliated with the DA anymore. But I know he's no longer affiliating at this stage, whether dismissed or not dismissed. But I know very well he was just recently there with the DA. That's number one. What's the second question again?
But Dr. Richardson, hold on 1 minute. I beg you. The document, I will make Dr. Richardson question you need. The document listed you as a compromised state author.
Who, me?
Yes. The document listed you as a compromised state author. I want you to speak to that. It's saying that Ibrahim Kroman, former LDA director, is in red. Compromised state author.
I want you to understand this. I want you to understand it. Well, because of the nonsense, I told people to quote. I told the Fadigas to quote. Because if you just blindly do this, get ready for my lawyers to ask you to take you to somewhere where you answer this question. Because I have an integrity to protect.
I gave you the chance to speak to the document. I didn't prepare the document. Can you speak to it?
I'm just telling you. Okay, now I'm speaking to the document. I don't have the document in my face right now. But if that document carry me as a compromised state actor, you guys will hear from a lawyer tomorrow, because I will protect my integrity at all levels.
Who found the document? If you want to say your lawyer, then don't talk on the show, my man. I give you opportunities to speak to the document. Then you say what you have from your lawyer?
No. Okay, send me the document, please. Can you please do that?
I will send you the document. The document make mention of your name. I'm giving you a room for you to clear yourself and speak to it like you did with the Ayuba Kroman. You know, I think it was fair that you did that.
I'm telling you now, there's nowhere in the world that I will be compromised or tinted or whatever color you want to put it as far as drugs are concerned. Because one thing I want you to understand, though, my relationship with crime, with fighting crime in this country, it surpasses all of these nonsense that you put up. To come and say that I was affiliated.
So, Abby, you got to understand, we received document, we are discussing document, nobody personally saying you affiliated. Thank God you called on. The document labeled you. The document, whoever prepared this document, confidentially it says on the president desk.
I have a sense of who did it.
Who did it?
I have a sense of who did it.
Who did it?
No, I'm not going to put that. I'm going to put that. If I have to go to lawsuit, I would take that into my courtroom.
Okay.
But I have a sense. But what I can tell you, Stanton, what I can tell you, I want you guys to be very. I love you. I love your show, but I want you guys to be very tactical, very careful, because there are people who are very careful with their reputation. I'm one of those guys who I have spent all my life, from 18 years old as a police officer up to the current time. I tried to live with a very decent couple. And my grandfather told me that since I was a five-year-old kid, make sure the Nkrumah name at this level is very, very, very scarce. You cannot win it any way out. That's why when I left government, when I was not in government, I created a private security firm.
Amy, you don't have to tell me. I respect you. I know who you are. We've been in this relationship for a very long time. Again, I have to give you the chance on this show that you can speak to this issue, and that's what I'm doing. There's a volume of document here that label you under the, yeah. So
and I appreciate that. I appreciate the opportunity, but I just want your audience and your listening public and your panelists to understand, and Mr. Rodney here to understand that dragging my name or my everybody walk in my house. You haven't been to my house. During the campaign, I have 500 people walking into my house on a regular basis because these are people who have an objective to want to achieve. So people coming to my house, Ayuba has always been to my house. A lot of folks have been to my house and they take pictures. They took pictures, so many pictures of me around. But to not put that in caveat, to not caveat that, to not put it in context and just loosely put it out like that and say that I was a tinted state actor, I think that has to be rephrased.
No, that's exactly what the document said. There's no way to rephrase it. We are not accusing you, but you say you know who compiled the document. You know who wrote the document.
I know exactly what are some of the actors for that. Was one of the reasons why I want to.
But you are not sharing. You are not sharing it with us, correct?
No. I could tell you personally. I would tell you exactly what are some of these things behind it.
Okay.
I can tell you exactly who are some of the people that are behind. But I can tell you though, there is a reason. I can tell you. Let me put this in context. The people are looking for a way to tie good people with good reputation into this nonsense that is going on in our country, as far as the issue of drugs is concerned. And you know what? Who better person you can do when you put a guy like A.B. Nkrumah there? You know what I mean? And they say, oh, some guy who was recently appointed. Nonsense. What I can tell you, this is a setup. This is a process to malign people carried into the mud with a bunch of guys who have defamed their own life, their reputation. I'm not going to be one of those. Tell me that documents, and I can tell we dig it. We put a forensic stuff on it. That document is not no intelligent thing. It's also ordinary. It's been declassified, so we can now find out who the heck is putting people's reputation out to do nonsense. I want to speak to you. I want to know it. I want to see who.
Thank you.
But the ones that know the information I got, we'll put it up. We'll follow up. Are you kidding me?
Thank you very much, AB. And I think we'll talk offline because it's very important for us to know. You say you know who compiled the document, who put the document
I know,
out.
man. Come on, man. It's not even hitting. You can't even go far with it. I know it. I have a document. Nonsense, man. This is nonsense. Take it from me. I take it to the bank. It's nonsense.
Thank you, AB. Thank you. So let come to you. Ronnie said this document is a.
Is he off the line? Sorry for interjecting. I just want to. Oh, he off. Okay.
Yes, he off. Ronnie said you listen to A.B. Nkrumah, former LDA boss. He confirmed his administration, or he hired this gentleman, Ayuba Nkrumah, and Ayuba Nkrumah used to work for Yeke Koluba. After you will go back to Yeke, talk to me. What you make of A.B. calling in?
And he's clarifying himself. I mean, he's mentioning the document. He's clarifying that that's what it takes. So that way you say that way he says, but the document is what it is.
Okay, so Yeke, I mean, there's more to come with this document. We ain't even touched the surface yet, and all hell is going off.
So,
Yeke, go ahead, sir.
Ayuba used to work with me, but I never knew Ayuba when he was with me. He was not selling drugs. If he's selling drugs now, not the time he used to be a son with me. And you need to look at the document carefully. when you look in the document, Ayuba picture is there 3 times. So if they not wanted to attach Honorable Kromah to this document, they're not going to put him there. They attached his picture with Ayuba because they were specific to do that because they knew that they had something to say about him. That's why they put a picture there. They didn't put a picture. Runner said they didn't put a picture there. Runner said got a document. So they prepared a document. It should be icing in why they put a name, why they put a picture there. Ayuba, when you put that picture up, Ayuba is in that picture in the city, in that military something. Ayuba is there. So if the owner wanted to show Ayuba or all showing Honorable Kromah, they were not going to put Honorable Kromah and Ayuba together. They put Honorable Kromah there because they wanted to attach Honorable Kromah with the role he played according to the document, not according to me. Because the document in where they got up red and blue something, they were they label Honorable Kromah as I don't know what. You see? So to get him in the picture, that's how they brought him for Ayuba. They didn't bring him because they wanted to show Ayuba. No. They brought Honorable Kromah according to what I know, or according to what I saw, or what I'm seeing in the document. They brought him because they want to show him that he was part of this document. That's what I wanted to make clear. I know Ayuba used to work with me as a security to me. When the election got over, for me to look, Ayuba was with Honorable Kromah.
I think Stanton is off.
Richardson, you need to take over.
I'm sorry. So after you spoke, Yeke, Emmanuel George, you want to go, and then we'll go to Honorable Fodo Family, and then.
Yeah, I was curious to ask if I had the opportunity to ask. The document identified one Abraham Kromah within red, and the document alleged that he's a state actor that is compromised. My question I had to ask him, but he's offline, so wonder whether there have ever been an Abraham Kromah as the director of LDEA. But again, I'm saying this. It's difficult to say, but I think I have to say on the show tonight. And Representative Fodo Family, I will direct this to you. Since you said you're going to check this, and I'll put you on the record tonight. Because I've been reading about what happened in South Korea with the former South Korean president while he was impeached and removed. Because he lied to the public. He called for martial law when there was nothing. And they impeached him. Representative Fodo Family, when you all investigate this matter and you found out that the president had this document on his decks since September 2025, and nothing has been done with it, are you willing to start an impeachment proceeding against President Boyka? Because I think this is an impeachable offense. I seriously believe that if the president of Liberia had these 2 documents from his own security people reporting to him and from the LRA reporting to him, the president should be impeached. Representative Famula, since you say you're picking this up, let me put you on record, please, tonight. Are you willing that if it is found out that the president had these documents and this report since September 2025 to start an impeachment proceeding against the president of the Republic of Liberia?
So, George, the first thing is that we need to establish, someone need to own under this document.
That's what I'm saying. If you establish.
No, listen, brother, you talk and I listen. Sometimes the best thing is to listen to the other person. If you listen to me, then I'll provide a position. You said, what would be my position if it is authenticated? One, someone need to own up to this document. Someone in the security apparatus need to say, yes, I'm the director for intelligence. I wrote this document and I stand by my evidence. Someone, you can talk. We need to be able to get sensitive information related to the document. You heard what happened when Yeke said however work with me, but after election, back then I knew to be someone who was good. He was not doing drugs. The DA in 2025 labeled him as a person of interest in their intelligence document. Who wrote this document? Who are those behind? They are not just a single intelligence group in government. You got people in the DA providing intelligence. You got people in the police providing intelligence. You got people in the NSA providing intelligence. You have intelligence almost everywhere. We need to be able to identify who out there can own up to this document because there are procedures. If this document is in the president's office, I will believe that it is also in the Minister of Justice office because the channel of the authority runs through the Minister of Justice. We need to know. Someone need to come and say, for the sake of my country. A few weeks ago, you observed in America where you live. The counterintelligence director came out and said, I disagree with the president. This is my position. This thing about the country. We should not get one document. Everyone said document, then we say that too. Someone should say, yes, I've authored the document. I have evidence to provide to prove that this individual, because mind you, the guy in the DA, they were dismissed. Saul team was dismissed around August 28th. And a new team came over. That document is between August or September 19th. August, September. So is that more than 20 to 22, 23 days between? Within after they identify people as hotspots. So we need to know who wrote this document. Who are those behind it? What's their intent? Is it political? Is it something genuine that we can be able to make genuine decisions for the sake of our country? We need to know. And it is that information I need from you. If you get any of it, provide it to me. I need to know who wrote it. How was it presented? Who are those behind this document? I need to know. I can get a document. Anyone can write something. Someone need to own up to this document. For a government action to put
let hold you there. Let hold you there though. And you know, you asked some good questions. I want to go back to Ronnie's here. One may ask Ronnie, and trust me, I know where this is heading. People will discredit the document as usual. You know, they may attack you, attack me. That's fine for me. I care less. But can we sit down? The importance of this document, whether this document, they are legit documents, like Fode is saying. Don't reveal your sources. Can somebody say, listen, we compiled this, we sent it to the chief of staff of the president, it's on the president's desk, you know, we share with these lawmakers, we share with this person, or make me believe now, let me play devil advocate. Make me believe that these people are seriously involved. AB came up and said, you know what, we hire Ayuba Kraman. But he was a good man. I don't know whether he's involved with drugs. I want to give you the chance, Ronnie. Help me help our audience. How can we push this?
Listen, I'm not here to convince anybody about documents. People who gave me information, I have to protect them. And I'm not going to sit here and call anybody names on the show to say they gave me documents. I will not do that. I've been consistent here telling you people to connect the dots. Connect the dots. If someone is at the airport in a high position, somebody put them there. If somebody is at the port in high position, somebody put them there. If there's issue about drugs repeatedly at those two agencies, the people who put them there are behind this cartel. That's what we should be discussing here tonight. Not who gave me document, who gave me document. That's not the point. The reason I'm doing this thing, I agree to do this thing.
No, I don't think we are asking for, sorry, Ronnie, I don't think we are asking for your sources.
Can I get a point?
The reason I agree to do this thing is because I feel, and you, Stanton, share the view that the investigators were not transparent with the Liberian people. We believe that they're shielding the people who are behind this thing. And when I say connect the dots, I do. When they say connect the dots, when the dots are connected, I'm not gossiping here. I'm not gossiping. I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm not gossiping. I'm telling you fact. When you connect the dots, it will go to somebody high in the government, and that person will collapse. I'm not gossiping. So if you're saying that, yeah, you know what I'm saying, how I'm saying it, That's what I'm saying. It's not
No,
political.
you're right. But each
It's
time
not
we
political. This is not political. This is not political. This is not political.
Thank you.
We are
Can I
connecting
interject a
the
point?
dots. We are connecting the dots. Pay
Thank you
attention to
very
this
much.
investigation. Connect the dots.
Stanton,
Thank you very much.
let me ask Rennie a question.
For the, I beg you, Chief. Let me be very clear. We are in this together. The Amara Corner and the DeLong, the Edwin Melvin Snow, Rodman Sear, Front Page Africa, Stanton Spoon. Our issue remains the same. As we connect the dots, we give the opportunity to folks out there like AB did today. Come on and say your own. Right down to Richardson. AB said, ladies and gentlemen, I hired this man. He was a good man. I'm not involved with drugs. It's up to the folks to believe. But the importance of this document revealing new names. I want the Liberian people to understand. We have not gotten to the LRA yet, which is so important. If you go through the LRA document, you will have a spineless spine, like no stability. Oh, sorry. But I just want us to just stick to this.
And you must make them know, Stan. The document we're discussing today says confidential. 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 The document we discuss on LRA, it has a name on it, the author, and the agency that's responsible for it. So you can ask the people themselves individually. It's not my place to say, oh, this person gave me a document. I won't do that on this platform. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I think that's within the journalistic ethics. You don't expect the journalist to reveal his sources. That's not going to happen.
Stanton.
But
Stanton.
Yeah, go ahead. We got to go back to Dr. Richardson. Go ahead on over 40. Go ahead.
So you see where we're heading? The fact that no one is owing on to a document, it raises a lot of doubt. Take for an example. Yeke has said, Ayuba in that photo worked for me before, but at the time you're working for me, the dots, to connect dots, people who these people has worked with will come and say, no, I know this person to be this. They will act the side of the story. Someone need to own on to this. Yeke said, the man worked for me before. But then, man, I have no knowledge that you were connected to anything closer to drugs. And another dog, so we take another dog from that. We will leave connecting that test someone who ought to the document. At the end of the day, if no one say I author A, policy maker will not take decision on the basis of that perception. No.
So if someone say I author A and you find out,
if someone say they author with evidence, we investigate and they get we get every genuine decision be taken.
Right. If someone
no, I'm not going around. Judge, let me tell you, I'm not going around.
Because you on record,
I'm saying to you, to look at that document and believe that it is genuine. Anyone can send document to Stanton and Rennie. Anyone can write a document and send it and say, George, no, hear me. 1 minute.
The LRA on it.
Mr. George.
You said,
Mr. George,
let's make progress, guys.
On this show that you are going to conduct an investigation on this document. My question,
I said someone need to own up to the document.
At the end of the investigation, if you find out after all your investigation, questioning everybody, finding the document, and you find out at the very end of that investigation that this document was actually placed, the two documents were actually placed on the desk of the President of the Republic of Liberia since September 2025. Are you willing to see this as an act against the nation and that the president an impeachment procedure should be conducted against the president?
So, Rennie, the criteria and conditions for impeachment procedure are all laid out. I'm saying to you, George, no, George, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's very clear. The issue here will not run after perception. We run after fight. If there's a document, someone should own out to it. I will support every legal process that has to do with anyone owning out to evidence that is sufficient that we can use to take decisions. No one will not defend anyone. So your condition of defense is that we should be able to initiate impeachment against the president and all you see.
No, that's not my defense. My defense is like you
are saying. So even if it's not genuine, no one will initiate it.
Listen. And an investigation.
That's your George on over 40. I want us to make progress. It's important for us to do this. We have this volume of information. People names are connected. If you connect the dot, all road lead to SKD, like we can say something is happening. All road leads to folks in the government, right? People currently in the government. Now you can dispute the document. You say, listen, this is not real or this is real. Ronnie say coming up with what he received, connecting the dots. We just spoke about one individual in the document, Ayuba Kurma. Yes, it is true. A.B. Kimai confirmed that he hired under his administration, they hired Ayuba Kurma. We're going to speak about Patrick Kamusu. We'll speak about all of them. But here's the issue, though. A lot of questions still remain. And I will be happy to go to Dr. Richardson. Ronnie, hold on 1 minute, and then we'll bring in Mariah Yakula. Before we do that, I say, I beg you, I say I have not spoken. I say, let's give you 1 minute. Talk to us, please.
You know, Stanton, life has a way of reminding people of the past. And one of the reasons why we don't understand the whole issue of the sun, you know, the sun comes from the east, they go to the west, come from the west, they go to the east, all the thing. It's because life is so difficult to understand. Funny. I've been sitting a whole while listening to supporters of the United Party defending, going against each other. And I was just laughing. I thought it was funny. We are on the show and we are hearing people want to base their everything on, let's get evidence. Let's get fact. That is not truth. This is truth, because we are talking about 19 million cocaine. These very same people were the same people saying a certain president in Tampa was breaking drugs. They don't have any problem with facts or evidence at all. I think when the people say God can sleep, it's truth. He is slow but sure. Whenever they tell you 99 days for rule, 1 day for master, believe in that. Today now we are at the center of the crisis. Behold, the people that were infesting our community with cocaine and drugs were the ones running campaign on cocaine and drugs. Behold the people that have had this cycle of drugs and cocaine were the same ones running campaign on cocaines and drugs. God has finally left from behind them now. The fight among themselves isn't easy at all. Isn't easy at all. Someone asked us not to politicize the issue of drugs because we are matured, because we are very, very high level people. That's why you are not seeing us saying President Barker breaking drugs. We got the capacity to bring President Barker name into this whole cocaine thing. But unlike those people before who were just using mouth to talk, we're not going that route. And that's the reason why the only people in the best position to talk about these things are those that actually defended the integrity of this country. With all of these things we hear here and there, it shows one thing, that our country is in a bad shape. Our country is in a bad shape. This person accusing this person refuting this person mentioning this person's name, and run. It means the entire security apparatus, the entire leadership of our country, the big people, hands are all in the cookie jar, and our country is at a bad place.
Let me hold you there.
I'm just listening to everyone. I'm just listening to everyone from all around the cycle, leaving the show, coming on the show, and I'm just thinking, where is our country at? How did we get here? Where are those people that were everywhere on the campaign trail talking about jokes about Kush? I stopped right there. I stopped this time.
Right now, I want to come back to you. Dr. Richardson, you're going to come and go to Mariah. Dr. Richardson, the government is confirming the president's office have never, ever received such a document. And they want us to announce that the president, Joseph Yima Boakai office at the executive mansion, didn't receive this document. And they want us to announce it. So I want us to take this lead out, this side of the coin now, that the government is saying the president office, the executive mansion, have never ever seen this document. Dr. Richardson, right now we'll hold you, we'll go to Mariah, then we'll come to you, because now the government is answering back and say they have never received the document. Dr. Richardson.
Well, so this is a he said, she said case. You know, one person said that this document was submitted to the executive mansion, and then another person is saying that they didn't receive it. But you know, it's out now. It's out now. So to me, it is up to the leaders of our country, the government now, to investigate and go through the process. My opinion is, okay, I wish that this document was detailed enough. I wish it had more, you know, statistical information. Maybe that is to come, and this is what the government should be doing. The leaders of our country should be doing. They should be telling us, you know, making this more this document now that is out more objective. Then it appears very subjective because it's a lot of subjective descriptions. There's a lot of qualitative description as opposed to quantitative. You know, I'm not saying, all right, Miss Azetta, whatever her last name is, brought in or distributed this amount of drugs to Nigeria. I'm not saying we had the ports listed. I'm not saying that this amount of drugs came to the port. I do know and very aware that sometimes just investigating drug issues they're hard. This is a hard thing. So I'm glad that names are being called, but I'm also very cautious actually about how names are being called. Yes, I would just like to end when it comes to substance abuse and drugs. You can know somebody like you staying with them in your house, but you will never know what this person is doing when it comes to drugs, because drugs influence money, drugs influence behavior. So that's what I wanted to end with. So thanks.
So Dr. Richardson, quickly tell the second. The government said we have not, the president have not the entire government. They said the office of the president have not received it. He have not seen it. And what say you now? Quickly.
Like I said, so it's the work of the government now to come and dispute all of, we're talking about it now. The government should be asking for this report and come and list. I mean, it's very listed, it's very descriptive. Like if you say,
so we should send it to the government. That's what you're saying.
Well, yes. I mean, if they don't have it, if they don't have it, it should be sent to them.
And that's why I'm going, because now 40 have it, and maybe 40 will send it to the proper channel. And that's exactly where I'm going.
Well, I wouldn't rely on Honorable 40 alone. I also, I hope the government watch this program. I hope they will also pick up and be aggressive enough and take the initiative and picking up on this document. And
I mean, two things must happen here, Dr. Richardson.
I didn't finish one. That's okay. Yeah.
You get finished, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead.
No. Well, I was just saying that the government should now take the initiative, because we're talking about drugs that will impact everyone in our country. That has an implication to affect everybody, whether you're in the country or out of the country. So they should take the initiative now and say, let me debunk this whole connecting the dot theory. That's their job. That's what they get paid big money for. But that's what Rodney Singh is saying, that I'm just telling you my information that I received, and the government now should be responsible for debunking the connections. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you. That's why I was going, Mariah, before we bring back Rodney Singh here, right? Welcome to the show, Councilor Mariah Yakula. It's good to have you on. The government come up, boo. We have not seen it. We have not received it. And we don't know what the document is. Councilor Yakula.
Thank you, Stanton. You know, I decided to come up because this is a very sensitive but important conversation to have. And I just wanted to ask you first, the document you have, can you post the first page? So Representative Foday Fambula is on here. The author of the document is on the first page. And I know you've consistently been asking who authored this document, who the author, who wrote the document, who wrote the document. The author, it says author on that document. And I want to believe that the intelligence agency knows who are those that constitute that cell. And the government will know who are those that constitute that cell. So the report clearly has its author on the front page. You see, when we try to create doubts about situations as serious as these, it reflects poorly on our ability to actually try to dig out the facts in the interest of the people. And all that does is that it just contradicts your own appeal to not make this political by making it political yourself. Because your desire to create doubts about this report, to question who authored this report, where this report came from, when it clearly says on the page of the report who authored it, speaks to the insincerity around this issue. People's lives are at stake here. Our country's respectability internationally is at stake. Liberia becoming a narco state affects every single person, whether you represent it or you Shushambo. And so when we're having these conversations, let us come to this conversation with sincerity in actually ascertaining the facts and not trying to create a doubt in the minds of the people about these very critical reports that have come out. Nobody on this platform authored that report. I believe nobody on this platform is part of the intelligence cell. So that's actually the main reason I came on the show, was for us to answer that question that you've been asking. Because it's right there. And Stanton has said he sent you the report, and it's right there. This is not a criminal trial where doubt works in favor of the defendant. This is an issue that affects every single Liberian. And regardless of what side you find yourself, there's only one thing that you should be concerned about, the truth.
So, but right now, when you read that quick, let me put this up. And I guess everybody, you just revealed, maybe our eyes blink on this author. Confidential Intelligence Cell, LDEA. Confidential Presidential Briefing Report. That is amazing that we want to stick to that. Anybody know about the Confidential Intelligence Cell, LDEA? If you're out there, you know whether they ever have this group, this cell, giving the presidential report, please. We welcome you to speak to this. We'd like to speak to Hassan Fadika, the former deputy for operation as well. We'd like to speak to all the folks that were there before. Do we have a confidential intelligence cell at LDA that compiled this report? Again, then it is an eye opening. Mariah Continua, I just wanted to make that announcement. It's very, very important to know that. Yes, indeed, you caught it. Mariah, you are us? Unmute yourself.
Yes, I was.
Stanton, can I respond? Can I respond?
I beg you, we'll come to you. Let that finish with Mariah and go to run this here quickly, Chief. We'll come to you. Are you done, Mariah?
No, I mean, so that was one. The second thing is this whole thing around I was going to ask that question. Has the government come out to dispute this report? And right before I came on, you announced that the government has said they've not received it. Those are two different things. Not receiving the document or disputing that, or the report, or disputing that it was ever written or existed. The second thing is, I was watching the show when it was mentioned that there are two reports actually, and there was another report. And so it will be good to know whether the government is also saying they've not received that other report from January 2026. The third thing is, if whoever called you from the government is speaking for the government, then we expect that by tomorrow, the executive mansion website or Facebook page will have an official statement from the president's office or from the Minister of State saying that the president's office did not receive this intelligence report or that the government has not received this report. And I think it's important that that is done if the person who called Stanton tonight is actually speaking and giving the government's position on this very critical matter. Because when these kinds of leaks happen, which happens around the world, when intelligence reports are leaked to the media, more often than not, those intelligence reports have been received by officials of the government who are in possession of them, or people who probably think that others are being protected, and it's important that the public becomes aware of these intelligence reports. Nobody should try to fool the Liberian people or think they can play on the gullibility of Liberians to create the impression that this report fell from the sky or that intelligence reports falls from the sky. These are reports that are kept at the highest level for a reason. And when people within that cycle start to think that others are being protected, and it's not in the interest of the country, because tomorrow when Liberia becomes a narco state, because a few people have benefited from drug trafficking and transnational drug trafficking, all of us get affected. And so there are others who are also in the system who are fighting to ensure that we don't get affected. And that is what our concern should be, regardless of what side you're on. So those are the two reasons I came on Stanton, and I'm happy to give everyone to talk.
No, yeah, but stay put, I got to bring it around because, again, I think the government folks, they will be responding tonight. I believe they are watching. They already told me that they didn't receive this report. I was able to share a report with some of them and Honorable Fortis, yeah, but I believe they're going to give whether this report have merit. I'm speaking to them and pushing them around and see, you know what we do, that they can comment to this. But I can tell you that everybody watching and they are saying that the president office have not received this report. Run see Front Page Africa. Now you know they are saying the president have not received it.
Stanton saying something. Can you please pull it up?
I will.
Can I also just ask a quick question? If they didn't receive the report, are they aware of it?
And that's why I want them to comment. I have not gotten that phone call yet. I'm going to come to Ronnie see what say you now. The government have taken the first position that the president office have not received the report. And what say you, sir?
Stanton, who from the government says that?
I would not say it, sister. I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. Ronnie, can you unmute?
Yes, Stanton. Like I said before, this is about connecting the dot. I'm repeating myself because I want everyone to understand clearly. It's about connecting the dot. I'm not here to go back and forth executive mansion on anything. First of all, if they really serious, the senior aide come out, call the phone and you spoke to them on the phone, open the line, then come and address it publicly, not behind the corner. I put my name on my things I do. I don't hide behind corner and gossip. Okay? There are two documents we're talking about. Just the first one, as Mariah just told you, the author is there. In journalism, because they have something called confidential. The reason it's confidential because people got together and saw what's happening in the country and prepared this report and gave it to the president. Two members of the Presidential Investigative Committee he appointed told me it was given not to the government, to the president. It's a presidential briefing, not a government briefing. Point one. Point two, the second document is even more clearer. It has double Java author on it. Are they saying the president doesn't have this one too?
I am putting it around it. Relax. While you're speaking, let me put this up.
Senator, can we lay on this issue? Put it less back in
You're making his point. Let Ronnie go ahead. You'll come there, please.
There are two different documents here. The document clearly says confidential presidential briefing report. This is a confidential government report. So if the press secretary can call and say the president X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 that's their problem. But everything I put on this show, I confirm it with whoever I'm talking to before I come in the show and announce it to you. I'll publish it. I don't just come and put something out there like that. This document was presented to the president, hand delivered. It's not a, it didn't say a government report or cabinet report. It said presidential briefing report. All over the world, if something meant for the president office or the president himself, they're not going to divide it with the government officials. This thing is about beating drugs. Okay? If you read the other report of LRA, it's similar to what this one is saying. You can't tell me the head of the LRA will do a report and give it to the president and tell me they didn't receive it.
Is this what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
The Honorable James W. Jada, Commissioner General, Liberal Revenue Authority, LRA, confidential intelligence brief, subject security, revenue leakage, and organized smuggling rapes at Rabat International Airport, date January 6, 2026, prepared by Confidential Intelligence Cell. Again, just to confirm.
I keep telling you people, this is a war we are fighting. This is a war we are fighting. You keep drawing this thing into who gave me document, who do this 1 year, who it's not what it's about. You keep distracting the debate from the real issue. And that's what they want you to do. Distraction. It's a distraction. We should be talking about why is it that Jonathan Momolu is still walking around Monrovia when he's got ties to Michael Brown, to Leroy Harris, and the private bar. So they have cleverly distracted everyone here on this platform away from the real issue.
I don't think so. Ronnie, I don't think so. I really don't think so.
But that's what's happening now, Stan. That's what's happening now.
No. I think the people got the message, and I like what you say. Those names that are connecting themselves to others, you know, like AB Call, they can either come on Spoon or go somewhere else to clarify, because it's very important. Then we'll come back to ask the question. And before the fumbler, you heard while we're coming to you, that it is a very, very clear thing for the Jonathan Momolu name was mentioned. Probably by Leroy, the call in for questioning. Will you call the Joint Security, those people that are involved now as a representative in your capacity, to question why Jonathan Momolu, whether they have called him, whether they have gone through his statement, because it's 100% certain that he the driver for the OIC at the LDA. And his name mentioned from a credible source that was actually charged. The person told us on the phone, and people were on that phone with us, and they said, hey, these are the folks you got to go over after because they are involved. Will you take that up tomorrow? I know you guys close here on Thursday, but this is coming home, Honorable Forty. Talk to us.
So, Stanton, I send you just a screenshot of the document. Can you please put it up for all of us? It is the second page on the document.
Yeah, while I do that, can you just answer me quickly? Those names that we mentioned.
You know why, Stanton?
Go ahead.
You can just please the second page in the document. The first thing, the second page will give you when they started this investigation.
Are you talking about this?
Yes. Look at it. You see from 2024 to 2025. So this document is telling me that Patrick Kumusu, that was just appointed, has similar position in 2024 that what the document want for me to believe. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Look, it's right in the document. Look right in the document, the timing there, 2024, 2025. And that's the reason why I asked, like the document you show with double name is in it. Double name is in it. But this, they are telling you, Patrick Kumusu, and you look at the date of appointment, it's something between August 28, they were appointed, and the document came out September 19. They started the investigation in 2024, but at that time, Patrick was not in the leadership. Look at the structure of the DA at that time. So what we need to know is to have the likes of the Fadigas, who one of themselves at the DA, and they say documents say 95% of those who work there, they are compromised. to come and see whether we can get further clarity on the kind of information. There are a lot of fingers are pointed to them.
Honorable Family, can I ask you?
Yes, in as much as we have an instrument, let us look at the needs, the credibility of the instrument. Then we all can run with it. Stanton, I support every investigated document that will bring out names that we can shame them and ensure that they can be prosecuted. I support that. But if a document says 2024 and Patrick was not appointed 2024, but you want me to accept that document at face value, no one owing up to that document uses confidence. I have not worked in the DA before. I have no knowledge of their structure. I want the likes of Fadiga, who have worked there, some of the guys who are serving leadership, to come and speak to this document. Then we can understand where are we. Before some of us can take a position on it, we need to know. Someone sent it to Rende. That's the place there, 2024. When Patrick was appointed. 2024, 2025. Look at it.
So if they come to Honorable Family, maybe you're confusing yourself.
You are confusing.
Yeah, you ask a question. Help us. When was he appointed?
I'm not asking. Why is it?
No, you said you kept asking when he was appointed. So I'm asking you.
I said to you, the investigation preempted that Patrick will be appointed. So they started investigating him.
The period of the investigation is from 1 year and it concludes in the other year. So even if the man was appointed 1 day before the document is concluded,
so the already investigating.
So I don't know what you're talking about. The people didn't say the only year the investigator was 2024. From 2024, including the point at which the report was submitted. So even if you were appointed 1 day before it was concluded, you are also part of it. I'm not sure if you really understand what you're saying. But
Isaac, Fangalo said to you, Patrick has worked in the police all through. Patrick has not worked in the DA. Patrick has worked in the police from what Fangalo said. If you listen to him, this report started investigating the DA where they said 95% of those in the DA are compromised. So there was more.
Oh God.
Is Patrick alone the 95%? Clearly, there were issues that made them to start investigating the DA 2024.
Mariah, you need to listen. You need to listen to me. And let me give you my position.
He was found within the report.
The document is preempting that Patrick will be appointed.
Let me just jump in for 2 seconds. Let me just.
Because Patrick was in the police, the document investigating people in the DA.
Let me just say something. Let me just.
Everyone in that document, you take them one by one. Mariah, we need to be very genuine to the conversation. I'm saying to you, from what Fangalo said publicly, Patrick has always been the police.
Go back, drink some water, come back.
Apparently, I don't need water. You can drink tea, I drink only water.
No, I don't drink alcohol.
Someone else say I know Patrick better. Fangalo said, I know Patrick. I said to you, Fangalo. Someone on the show know him personally, and he was able to speak of his character.
I do.
Fangalo said he knows him.
I do. About an individual. And the whole thing is saying
Mariah, I'm saying to you, Fangalo is virgin for an individual that he knows. And he's very clear. He tells you, I've known Patrick has worked in the police.
I don't know why you watching.
So you are assuming people about the police or you're investigating the DA. So we need to call the Fadiga brother to come and see whether they can provide further information because some of them, they are work there.
Do you know Patrick?
He's not a friend of mine. I have not worked with him anywhere. Listen to me. I have not worked with him in any sector. I have not known him personally. No, I'm not. I gave you an answer. You can take the answer. I've not known him personally. I'm hearing the name of someone on the show is virgin for his character.
Okay, so that's separate.
And the document was investigating people in the DA where they said 95%, the second page, 95% of those who they observed in the DA were compromised. But then Patrick was not in the DA.
So, but
he was not in the DA.
Patrick, though. The document is about DEA.
So you take another person's name. Another person need Ayoba in the document. Yeke has worked with Ayoba. Yeke come and say, I know Ayoba. Ayoba was this person to me. So what do you want for me to say?
Have you read the whole document?
So you finish reading it?
Yes. Have you read the full document?
I gotta bring AB is calling back, guys. We gotta bring AB on. I want to say to
I should take your word for it.
You
have
have
He
to.
doesn't want to come here to distract.
I want to say it's very
He doesn't like
important.
truth. He's
It's
an
very
enemy of truth. He
important.
doesn't
That's
like.
distraction are true.
He just come on his shows to distract. Anytime we have
I
something
want to
important, he
say,
come and distract.
let's bring AB back. I want to say, T, not that I'm cutting you off, T Wanakai. You got your television or something playing, it gets in the feedback. You hear me, T Wanakai. So that's the reason we are meeting you. You got a feedback coming in terribly. AB, you are back on the call. Again, you say you called.
I apologize. I just minimized it. Just give me.
Again, you say you call in to give further clarity. Go ahead, AB.
Yes, thanks for the opportunity, my brother. Again, I wanted to just put up to you to actually acknowledge the fact that you guys trying to get to the bottom of this whole drug issue. But I want you to understand this thing. This case, this particular document that you're talking about, is a document that filed dated back to 2025, authored by a guy that all of us know called Hassan Fadiga. And now, this document was put up. This document was never sent to the president. Anybody told you it was sent to the president, that's a lie. This document, for any document to be sent to the president, it has to go to the Minister of Justice or go to the National Security Advisor. This is a concordant situation. This is meant to muddy the situation, bringing people with repetition into the process so as to actually downgrade the situation that they're having on at this point in time. You guys have a strong investigation going on. Go for the investigation. Go for the guys that what's the source of the drugs? What happened? Don't come bring in 2005 author, but there was a group that was created in the DEA under Soul, who was then the director of the DEA, that basically deal with people who they did not like. Ayuba happened to be one of those guys. One of those guys who were brought in that actually got themselves into all kinds of and that group got themselves into calling people to do all kinds of situations. Now, I don't want us to derail this drive you guys are doing for you guys to get into the bottom of the drug issue. The 2005 situation cannot be your driving force right now. A force that a document that basically did not see the light of day when I said it, amended because nobody saw it. It was something they use it as in the windows and gossip around. That organization was not established to actually do any kind of good thing. It was meant for a tantrum throwing organization.
So Amy, let's do a few takeaway now because it's after 12 a.m. in Liberia and we got to wrap this thing up quickly. You are saying that this document was compiled and done by Hassan Fadiga?
Fadiga, yes, of course. This is one of these documents. This is one of those documents.
Do you have any unit at the LDA called confidential unit? Something that's the document is saying? Do you have?
That's a bullshit organization.
Watch your language, AB. It's a family program here.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I mean, these kind of things come up.
You don't have a unit called Confidential Intelligence Cell from the LDA?
No, this was something created by these guys to throw tantrum.
Do you have that department, that group at LDA?
No, there's nothing like that.
Why would Hassan Fadiga do this? And if you are saying because Ronnie didn't disclose his sources, I'd never heard about Hassan Fadiga name. Why would Hassan Fadiga do this?
Let Rodney look at me in the eye and tell me that my brother there from Nima County, you got Nima connection. Let him look at my face and tell me, say that Fadiga, he didn't get the source.
He cannot see your eye, you're on the phone.
Okay, the day I was seeing you kind of like I was seeing face. Look at me face to face. I'll call you on video so you can see me. Look at my face. You didn't have any connection with Fadiga. That's no sense. I'm saying to my man.
Maybe can you take a few questions quickly? I think we'll just wrap this thing up with you. Mariah is asking your question.
Mariah. I have a question.
Rescue mission. Go ahead.
Baby, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
One, you said that Hassan Fadiga did the reports the 2025 report. When was Hassan? I'm still asking. Okay, so you say he did their 2025 report, but Hassan was fired also from the LDA before 2026, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but there's also a January 2026 report by the same intelligence cell along with the LRA boss in 2026. Are you saying that Hassan Fadika also authored that report in 2026?
No, what I'm saying, this was an organization created to throw tantrum, call people in. Let me just ask you.
Okay,
Let me tell you. I want to expand on my answer to your question, madam.
Okay.
I'm saying to you, the issue of this particular thing, where they put personality in there. Ayuba, that report did not tell you what role Ayuba played, because Ayuba took picture with me, what role he played in this whole process, what role these people play. When you're writing intelligent information, you have to give time, you have to give 5W, 1H, when, where, how, and what happened.
It actually does. Have you read the report?
This is the process to throw tantrum.
It actually does. Have you read the report in full?
I've seen.
But you haven't read it. Okay, the second question I wanted to ask you. You said that these accusations were made before and you took Hassan Fadika to court and you won the case because they didn't have evidence. If you're saying Hassan is the author of this report, would this report submitted during the trial as evidence from Hassan?
Nobody will show up to come with any evidence. There was no evidence showing nowhere. It was judgment by default because nobody could come, even though we had service, even though somebody went to the Supreme Court on the writ of error. But I tell you, nobody showed up during the process, even though service was provided. Okay. Everybody was brought under the jurisdiction of the court. Nobody had the opportunity to actually show face to bring any kind of substantive information about
Thank you. Thank you. The reason I asked that question is because
let me caveat this in. Let me put it in context. The issue with regards to one of the reasons why I call back to let you know is that the existing of that so-called group they have in there was meant. I have document here that I will prepare to show the court if it need be. The document that says that they got these people uprising. The David Kumar was not removed at the studio. They're going to do that around the city very group. I have that report with me. I have those documents with me. If you want to see it, I'll share with you.
So maybe I just need to close so the others can come in.
That group, senior counsel. Let me just land. Yeah, let me be heard, please. Now, the issue was they did not provide. There was nothing like providing information for the betterment of the society. This was to show time to send out fake information, false information, so as to derail and detect. That's what happened in this case. In this case now, 2005 document that was created by this grouping has shown up in it just to put Joseph Madingo name. They check all the people to talk about it. Fanta Chroma, the other Chroma, the other Chroma. This is a deviation. This is meant to divert. It's not nothing to do with it. There's a similar case, a $19 million case that has to be investigated. Now you can bring Fanta, Ayuba, all the kind of things. What role? What did they do? What happened? What, how? We have to be very serious in this
right? They mentioned all these people name pulling trap into it, but then you're accusing Hassan Fadika, who's also from that community. The reason I asked this question is because if you say, let me finish now, when you're speaking, you're heard. My time to speak. No. Baby, I allowed you to speak. Now I'm speaking. I am speaking. You will let me speak. Baby, I allowed you to speak. Stanton, please.
Stanton, can we go to the fight and we start going to the back and forth thing?
Let's give Mariah a chance to finish.
Thank you.
But Mariah is going like back and forth, trying to insist on something.
Thank you. And you are speaking, so I allowed you. So the reason these are important to access. I am going ahead. You've presented no evidence that this report was done by Hassan Fadiga or anybody else. And two, the reason I asked about the evidence being submitted during the trial is because if this report was indeed written by Hassan Fadiga, then he would have had sufficient evidence to have used in that case with you, because if you read this report, there are specifics, and I asked if you read the report as to who did what and what the connection was and the mapping and all of that, down to the number of ghettos and who was controlling it. So if you read this report in detail, it will answer most of the questions that you're asking. But I just wanted to clarify for the record on this show that there's been no evidence provided by you that it is actually indeed Hassan Fadiga or other persons with ulterior motives who authored this report. And because there is no such evidence, this report as authored by the intelligence cell will also author the report by LRA and the LRA director on the airport drug issue in January 2026. It's important that the public understands the difference between just putting the name out there to say, oh, that person did it because they my business, versus this being a report that was done for intelligence purposes and when you bring the evidence that it was Hassan Fadiga who authored this report, then we'll take it from there.
Again, let me add to what Mariah said while we wrap this thing. I know you will respond to Mariah. Yeah, you will respond to Mariah. Why are you pointing out Fadiga? Do you have anything that he compiled this report? Oh, you have seen it before. Oh, okay.
Yes, I got the report. Once you have got it, you have seen it before I read it. This is that time. So I expected this report to have come up there because it was not meant for any kind of intelligent gathering or do something. It was just meant to show tantrum, to say, oh, yeah, hush, 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 hush. This is what happened. That's what this was meant for. So I thought this would have shown face.
Are you also saying the report you have seen and the one that we'll be speaking about LRA also, it was done by Fadiga also?
No. That was the intent of Mariah's own arrangement right now. Mariah had put her defense hat on. But I can tell you this, Mariah, as far as I'm concerned, this document that you're talking about from LRA has got different connotation, different context. And you know what? Those are documents, those are information that I was interested in. I included some information that I saw in my prosecution of Mr. Japan, that I successfully prosecuted Mr. Japan in court. But what I'm saying to you, these documents where you find people sending by each other, taking people picture, people, yeah.
I want to. When I asked you first, AB, you said you have not seen the report. You said for the second time you cannot give us the names of those people that put the report together.
I just read.
You said for the third time. Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, I went through my files. When I started hearing about somebody taking picture in these things, I went into my files right now. The files I prepared for court, I went to I saw the exact situation that I had 2005. So it is not a strange thing that I've seen these things. And I don't want the Fadiga, I hate to call that name Fadiga because it brings bad memory to me as far as making law enforcement in this country. So what I wanted to do is that, look, there's a political connotation to all of these situations here. And, you know, Rodney myself...
Forget about Fadiga putting the report on. Even if Fadiga did, do you think this report is very important and should call the government attention, those names and those connections and everything?
That's a good thing. But what I want to tell you categorically, this report did not make it to the president. This report, there's a channel for intelligent information in this country, all around the world. Now, if you want to make a direct report to the president, Fadiga, who say he's a federal agent, or any of you guys who say that, you have to actually find a route in getting report to the president's office.
Forget about the president's office. I'm asking you another question here, AB. Do you think now these reports? Do you think these reports are out there for LRA and LDA? The work, the very unique work that Ronnie Sear is doing, and the connection with Stanton and Spoon and these great panelists. Do you think now the government should step up her game to look into this document and make sure that, yes, indeed, we warrant some investigation here? Should it happen?
That's a very good assessment. That's why I told you that I was impressed about the level, the in-depth, painstaking process you guys are adapting. But to come now and clamor with pictures, somebody taking pictures in somebody, that should make sure that you are a tinted government functionary.
AB, do you know Janitor Mamalu? AB, do you know Janitor Mamalu?
No, I don't know.
You don't know Janitor Mamalu?
No, except I see face.
He was with the Labrador National Police. He got reassigned at the airport. He worked at LDA. He's assigned to the officer in charge. Janitor Mamalu is his name. I was seeing his picture. You have not heard of him before. You don't know him.
When I see the picture, Stanton, I will find out.
You're a security personnel, LB. How do you think we have $19.2 million drugs in the country? Where do you think it came from?
Oh, you want me to be part of the investigation?
I'm asking you.
I got my own connection. You want me to participate in that? I will find time to come.
Can you tell us how the drugs got in? Can you tell us, as former LDA commander, how the drugs got in the country?
Wow, the drugs got in the country. You want me to sit on the team now? I'm trying to set some basis for Malani, my character. Then I'm going now to certifying your show up.
You're not satisfying your show, man.
Please allow me to ask you a question. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Tomorrow, if you ready, stand on. If you want to, I will give you detailed, my own perspective, my own understanding as to how, when, where, how, who.
Okay.
But find another time, let's discuss that. But what I'm discussing now is that the fictitiousness of what you have now, you consider as a serious situation that went to the president, did not reach the president desk. I know that for sure.
The government said it already, EB. We passed that. The government said it already. The government said it will reach the president desk. But we're moving on to say now the government is fully aware that this document are concerning. Can they look into it and open an investigation? Thank you.
Maybe let me ask you two quick questions. Francois, I beg you, let me ask AB 2 quick questions. In 5 seconds. AB
has no clue, nothing to do with whatever you're talking about. As far as concerned.
AB,
just the business of my reliance. My reliance goes way back to those.
AB, let's talk about Malani, your character. Let me ask you a quick question here, Becky.
Go ahead, ask your question.
Those are the same guys.
AB, this Malani character here, leave it small, I beg you. AB, this is the brother T. Wanake Fangalo. I have 2 simple, quick questions for you. I'm doing good, brother. Yeah. 2 quick questions. You don't let a business, AB. Number 1, you said Fadiga wrote this report. My first question to you is, number 1, when did Fadiga prepare this report? And number 2, was Patrick Thomason, the deputy commander, like a similar rank to what Fadiga had when he worked under you? Was Patrick in that position like in now when Fadiga produced this report? And when did Fadiga produce this report?
No, Patrick Komasu came after Fadiga left the DA.
Correct.
Now, the number one. Number two, the issue with regards to this report, like I said, it was a group created basically for Tandron to point out people who they were not certified with. That's what this group was.
But I mean, you accusing Fadiga here. You accusing Fadiga here is concerning though.
But Stanton, we keep making this about Fadiga. The 2 reports, 2025, 2026, was written by the same intelligence cell. That Fadiga wrote for LRA.
Stand on the fact that no one ought to the report. The issue of that will always come about. No one. What is your intelligence cell? Now why you rely on to go to court?
It's no longer an intelligent information.
So tomorrow you go to court, you beat them, the judge say intelligence self-pay.
It's not about code,
That the
right?
evidence going to carry to blame them.
Where we are, where we are, hold on 1 minute, Chief. Where we are now, right? The government said, listen, the president office have not received this document. Granted. But what Ronnie Sear did was so exceptional. A document that was prepared, right? That AB said he knew of this document, Mariah, since 2025 or 2024. But AB, you didn't tell us about the document that you knew of. Right? No, but let me finish, Chief. Chief, let me finish. I beg you, Chief. Chief, let me finish. You said Hassan Fadiga, the former deputy LDA boss, prepared this document. Who prepared the LRA owner document now? But we'll leave that because you're for LDA, you want to speak about the LDA and what you know. It is concerning that the government should come out and take opposition. Now the document is flying out there that have people names. The director of LDA, the police director, the deputy director of LDA, people in government, they are connected to some key players as far back as Chastero Town. You can say he arrested Azita. Azita is in a relationship with Patrick Kamasu. So the connection is broad. One cannot ignore as a government. And Jeremy Pierre got to speak on this. Somebody in the government got to either tell the not you, AB. They got to be very clear with the Liberian people, right? If you go down the global, original Japan is involved. The other person they call, or what's her name? The other lady that they arrested, what's her name? No roof or whosoever. What's the other lady arrested with drugs? Her name? She's involved. I'm just saying to you, AB, hold on, Chief. I'm just saying to you, now we know that we have a document out here. I think the government position should be very clear whether they will open an investigation on these things.
I would say the German PA, listen, I would say the German PA, as far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of stuff to be done. I almost spoke French. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Where you guys, you and Rodney, you're on good path. You're path for them. But where you deviating now to go into these situations, that's the we need to run your time to it. That's a different thing. Huh? Yeah, you're the fact you're almost reach to the point of pointing finger at particularity. Now you're jumping into these kind of sad situations. No, let's go back to the point where, when, how, who. Let's go there.
Abby, we shouldn't leave from the conversation. We get a lot of information coming to us. Our work is to tell the Liberian people exactly what is happening. Your work, you just said you received this document since 2024, 2025. You didn't make mention of anything. I'm blaming you for that. You're a security man. I'm blaming you for that. You're a security man. But now that we have it, and comparing the time you had it, we should tell the Liberian people that the document being in existence. AB had the document since 2024. He chose not to speak about it. And 2025, and here we are, 2026, July 14. We are talking about it. So that is to say, Ronnie Sear receive information that you have for almost over 2 years or almost 2 years. You did nothing. So kudos to Ronnie Sear. All right, can we close down? All right, AB, we gotta go home. We gotta go eat our cassava. We gotta go eat our cassava and pambato, AB. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You are eating roasted cassava today. You and Sam saying you are eating roasted cassava with coconut today. Thank you very much, AB. All right, bye. Bye. All right, but I think we have gathered something here while we close this show. Whether this was intentional or not, Dr. Richardson, the Liberian people heard something different today. AB coming on the show to say he had this document since 2024, 2025. It means that people compiled a report. I cannot confirm that he gave the document to the president, But we confirmed that this document was put together by some group. And I think it's legit. AB confirmed it. There's a lot of stuff happening here, and this document been circulating around. But who kept on it? Who stepped on it? So let's believe, and I will end with this, that efficiency. Ronnie said, Spoon Network, and whoever out there, they didn't put this document out. These connections and different dots will not be revealed. This is powerful. This is a powerful document, as you can see right here. This is a powerful document linking individuals and groups. This is a powerful document talking about different scenarios as the drugs trafficking hotspot in Liberia. And the government nationally ignored this document. Dr. Burchison, let's close.
Yeah, since I've been sitting here quietly thinking about the show, and a part of me feels so disgusted and alarmed, and a part of me feel like we'll just continue to fight to inform the Liberian people. Let's continue to connect the dots and speak to the drug issues, because if it wasn't because of Rodney C, your network, a lot of Liberians would have been kept in the dark. So I think it's a great thing to continue talking about it. In the state of currently investigating drugs in Liberia, especially the 19 million drug bust, I think that this report, whether it's valid or whether it's substantial, should be reviewed by the government. Okay, now they know. Now they know that it's out there. You know, some say that the president didn't receive it. Some say he's not aware of it. Okay, but I'm sure, I just saw Rodney Zia put in his newspaper today. I'm sure they're watching. Yes, thank you. That he was informed. So it is up to the president. It is up to the leaders of our country now to debunk what is in the report. Given the surface of the report, you know, yes, I don't see a lot of quantitative information for me, but I understand how drug investigation occurs. I just think that they need to go back and tell us that these places are not hot spots, as the report said, the one that was reviewed thoroughly today, not the other one, LRA report, which will come to tomorrow. Let them debunk the fact that Ayuba Kroma is not connected to drugs in many ways. They can do that statistically for us. I would appreciate that. But because drugs is a substantial, existential threat to our country, we have to continue speaking about this. And the government has the responsibility of telling us the truth and being transparent. By tomorrow morning, I will be glad to see records, okay, of where drugs were busted, where they are not busted. The report, they said a whole place in Nuku Town. Tell us that it's not true, okay? Tell us. Tell the Liberian people. And once that is done, then we can move on to talk about the real issue, which is this government peddling drugs into our country? That's what I have to add. Thank you.
All right, this is a bullshit, though. I hate to use that word, but it shook folks in the government, and since yesterday, I think they have opened a lot of eyes. Might want to take away would be, I do believe the government should take a position on it. I'm going to say whether the president knew or not. The executive mansion government folks have denied that the president office received this document. So even if we give it to them, now that is out there, Mariah. Let's talk about moving forward now. What would this government do?
Stanton, look, I am flabbergasted by the fact that something as egregious as this, as evil as this is, as troubling and as dangerous as this is being played around with, is being dismissed, doubts being cast out there to try to confuse the public. And it shows that people are more loyal to their political leanings than to their country. And that's sad. Because any serious government or government official, and I see my brother Stephen Johnson in the comments defending government, quote unquote, and trying to dispute that the report is factual. But this was the same Stephen Johnson in opposition who was on the CDC's back about Kush. Now we're talking about cocaine and deep, sensitive intelligence reports that even creates and talks about the mapping of the drug trafficking and the parties involved in those compromised state actors in the network. He's questioning that report. These are sad times. And we have a member of the legislature, the People's House, sitting on this platform, representing his party that he supports, his government he supports, and not the people who elected him to go into that house. And when you ask him specific questions as to will you guys cite these people to come and discuss this report, he did be dying. These are sad times. So any serious government or government official who is more concerned about the welfare and well-being of the people in the country and not of themselves and their party and thinking on the next election would definitely take more defined steps. Heads have to roll. No matter who it is, there should be no secrets, absolutely no one should be above this investigation. And this is why you've had Mr. Cummings and other members of the Senate who have called for an independent investigation because, the people who eat a goat can't investigate who ate a goat. And that's exactly what is happening here. Until and unless we have credible, independent investigators looking into this matter with no ties to the government, it's hard to believe that we're going to have an investigation that gets to the root of this matter. You will have people throwing doubts, trying to make it stick. You have people protecting other people that are connected to them. You have people dismissing reports coming in that are factual and that could actually help the investigation. You have all of these things happening at the detriment of the country and the people. Liberia cannot afford to become a narco state. 5 million plus people cannot suffer for the greed of a few hundred people who want to make quick, fast money at the expense of lives in and outside of Liberia. And if this government, if the president wants to leave a legacy that he will be proud of, this will be the single most issue that he will put his foot down on and ensure that no matter who is involved is held accountable. This is not going to go away. We're not going to stop talking about this drug issue. We're not going to stop asking for more to be done. As of now, we only have one person who has been charged, forwarded to court. One. All of the other 5 people are still at large.
You have you was charged and sent to court too. So there are 2 now.
Okay, 2 now. So no, 2. The new one is not part of the previous 5 that was at large.
Correct. He wasn't part of it.
He wasn't part. I'm talking about the initial 5 that was charged. Only 1 was forwarded and sent to court, and the others are still at large, still outside of the country. And that's a problem. But we need to have an independent investigation. We need the political will from the president to be able to ensure that nobody who is part of this cartel gets away with this. And Stanton, that is for us as a people to make noise about, because those who are benefiting from this cartel, from this drug trafficking, they will not do what they need to do, or they will not do what is expected of them until the people put the pressure. I always say we are the employers of our leaders. Simple English, that we don't want to employ for the family, that we don't want to employ Stephen Johnson, that we don't want to employ the president, the vice president, the senators, the speaker, the pro tem, the representative, the ministers, the director, all the government officials. We don't want to employ them. They're working for us. And so we have to hold them accountable and ask them, what are y'all doing in their job that we get y'all to do? And if they do it, then we take our own action when the time comes. But we employ them, so we have to keep them accountable and keep asking questions, because at the end of the day, this affects everyone. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Barbara. Yeke?
So, Stanton, I think in my mind, if somebody feel with him that say, or document is not correct, they shouldn't be discussing it. Because you'll be discrediting yourself if you discuss a document that is not correct. So if you want to discredit yourself, Stanton, then be bringing people on the show that would take us from the conversation, and for us to be going behind document that somebody will say not correct. If you know very well the document is not correct, don't be part of the discussion of a document that is not correct. Then that means yourself not correct too, because you can't be part of this a discussion of a document that is not correct. Then you're not doing justice.
But it will be one-sided though, Yeke. You told me we shouldn't be one-sided.
Stanton, I've been in drugs business before. I know how much money in drugs business. I know how people can come in to disrupt the discussion when it comes to drugs business, when you want to head to somewhere. I know it. I've been in drugs business before. I've been arresting people for drugs before. I arrested ADK, I arrested chief of staff, I arrested chief of patrol, I arrested fire service director, I arrested ministers for drugs. I know what it takes to fight drugs. You don't know it. The only thing you're doing right now is you don't know how much money behind drugs business. So I know from where I speak. I'm not trying to discredit anybody, but I'm saying if you say the document is not correct, don't be part of the discussion of a document that is not correct. Don't distract us. Don't carry up behind. That's what I'm saying. To my supporters, I will be in Liberia tomorrow, 6 o'clock. I will be on Kenya Airways. Kenya Airways we arrive in Liberia today, 6 o'clock in the evening. I will be to the airport. And I don't want you to trust Mr. Bakai's office. Mr. Bakai's office have not said to us when they will move the people that Mr. Bakai claimed that on the land that he claimed that is for Liberia. I still maintain that land is for Guinea. I'm not going to retract my statement. The land is for Guinea until Mr. Bakai and his people can take the post on our land. I will never ever retract my statement until we reach a point where he take the post from the land. Then I will know that the land is for Liberia. But until then, the place Guinea occupy is for Guinea. Stanton, I will be in Liberia today, 6 o'clock. I'm coming on Kenya Airways. Thank you so much.
Yeke, thank you very much for coming on the show.
So Stanton, can I just say, Yeke, are you saying that people can say that they are not using drugs, but because of the money could be motivating them to be around drugs? Or
very well. To push their interest.
Got it.
Dr. George? Oh, sorry, Dr. George. Let's go to Honorable Fode family. Representative? Representative, please unmute.
Let me listen to George and I'll come after.
No, you're the honorable man. You go ahead, Chief. That George
show. No, go ahead. Let me listen to George.
That George show, yeah, bro. Go ahead.
No, I only show that stand on. Let me listen to George. Hey, Mariah, immediately. I want to my one thought, your thought, you want to listen. I read him sponsor. I read go by everyone. What a little thing.
Instead of Josh, the representative for the it's good to have you here. You know, yes, indeed. Let's talk at this issue. But you got to go ahead. Because one person on the panel have to take us home. Since I'm not doing it, I'm done. I'm hungry. Josh will be the last person taking us home. So go ahead, Chief.
Okay, stand up. You know, when I said we need to ensure that we push every political position away from this formal investigation being launched by the security sector, some of the intent was, when you see senators who have publicly come up in their own record to say, I want and I believe that this government should fail. I want this government to fail. They are not taking into consideration the economic conditions that will come along with the government failing. But they come up publicly and made these kind of statements. When even the report that is being mentioned is labeling the whole police sector as DA sector as compromised. But Mariah is asking me to believe in an intelligence report that no one is owning auto. That is why she's telling me to believe in. She's not more interested in me asking who's the official author of this report, but she wants to give a blanket name as DEA, intelligence. Who's the director of that department? Who are the special agent that was assigned to that investigation? She's not interested for me to know, but she believes as an elected official, I should run a decision on actors, or make up my mind, form an opinion on just perception coming out of a document that you cannot trace the actor, you cannot trace the authenticity of the document. That is why, that is how she wants me to think in the more political position, because I am not thinking as an opposition. She believed years back, opposition was using similar case to run narrative, propaganda. So I should join her in that kind of environment. No, Mariah, I'm providing leadership here. We are trying to find a solution. We are looking for information that lead us to the fight. We want to name and shame people who are associated with people who are terrible in our society. That should not be done on the basis of perception that leads to falsehood. No, Mariah, I understand. You're eager for state power. The only way to get that is to run the propaganda that you win through the ballot. I understand your love for Kumi. Kumi came out of the position that said we need independent investigator, saying they're not listening to him. It means he's not saying no, Mariah. There's a government department that the similar report you want for me to get mentioned to the report, inaction report center. And that was one of the reasons I said you should put it up. They said 95% of the DA is being compromised. Who are those who came to the DA to provide leadership? They were people from the police. And the report was something they started writing as far back 2024. When the guys who came from the police that came into the DA, they came in August. They published a report. Probably it was at the final stage, or the report was assuming that these guys from the DA will come into the guys from the police will come into the DA. But for me, howbeit, it will all be necessary for us to take time away from all of the political narrative and look at what the fight is. As I am on the show, standing like people will call you, they are senior official, former intelligence officer calling me to tell me, say, Fode, that report is fake. No one trying to want to it. It's not genuine because of X, Y, Z reason. If anyone who believes it is genuine and he can vouch for that report, he should come up publicly for the sake of this country. When I say journalist, if I was the author, I've signed that report, I sent that report to the president for the sake of this country, I will come up. But because someone have a clear mindset, hidden motive, they want to bring a serious investigation. What we're going through, serious investigation, stand on. $19 million investigation is currently ongoing. As people going to court, you presenting something that even the author not willing to verse for, but you want for state actors to hold people accountable for it. Stanton, I feel strongly, yes, there is a perceived report. We need to look at the authenticity of that report, the actors of that report. If they are verified, we ourselves will run with it. As Rene is presenting the report, he's presenting it in his paper. Someone will say it is a very good marketing strategy for people to go buy front page. Another person could write from that perspective, but Rene said no one should disagree with him. Everyone who disagree with him, it means they're part of the cartel. I had a whole report building that. And you can't, any question you ask positive to understand the seriousness, the genuine aspect of the report, it means the cartel. Yes, we agree. I said to you, Stanton, when we came out of the war, the biggest thing we have on the street were drugs. These people are staying in society. Most of them, they are not in public office. Most of them, those guys who are abusing drugs, some of them went into the security apparatus. If we identify them, we should be able to prosecute them. But, Stanton, we should not rely our judgment on the basis of our opposition or supportive position for government. No, we should be very genuine because we are talking about the future of young people who rely on our decision we make. And if we take for example, George asked me, it are true for it. If only it is true that the president will see the report yet, will you impeach the president? Hey, George, man. If you are a legislator, how you take decision? Because George on the show, he won't get you a national decision making out of sentiment, George. No, it does not work that way. All I believe is that Stanton, the conversation will remain genuine. Let us divorce the conversation from politics. Like when I'm in it, I say, oh, because I support the government and the government doing this. No, it is because the fights are not heading to what require me to take a decision. From information I've gathered on this show, people, take for an example, they got people photos in the report in question. Someone came, but two people within your panel list, two of them, one. The other one said, I know, come here. He's a good gentleman. We have lived together. He been in the police. I've not known him to be someone who is associated with drugs. Another man said to you, open on the show, or you're not willing to use his evidence. And if you're looking for witness, that man could use Yeke as witness in court and say, Yeke can verse on my character in as much as we have disagreed, but come and tell people, say, who I am. And say the man work with me. So because you are working on Yeke too, let AB command. So they'll put the other man on the picture in a same report now to say because you're working on another lawmaker, Stanton will not be heading somewhere. Anyway, let us use the facts that are available to us. What I said to you, if the fight leads to any individual, we should name them and shame them. Clearly, my position will always be to support fights that leads to individuals that are verifiable. That's my position. That's it. Mariah, you want to talk for the next 2 hours? Call me, we'll talk on that side. My phone numbers are open. But what I'm saying, leave the political thing small. You want to discuss it in the moral leader, your political jacket. And you know what I expected of you today, Mariah? You know what I expected of you?
Let me start by
you know I said of you.
Facebook
don't distract.
And on YouTube, I have followed this show up to this time. You
so stand up
because of your
let me leave Mariah and George here. I prefer to listen to George now.
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed, and I can boldly tell you, fellow Liberians, I'm a member of the opposition.
Okay. I think it'll be very clear sometimes when you want to state your position, you stay where you stand.
And I do support.
Senate, is it wrong to know your position when you provide your opinion? A member of the opposition, George, is speaking. Go ahead, George. We have 3 new members of the opposition on the show. Francia, Mariah, And George,
But we
go
gotta
ahead.
allow Emmanuel George. We gotta allow Emmanuel George to speak, though. We gotta allow Emmanuel George to speak, please. Nelson, if you on, can you come up? We gotta close the show, Nelson.
Thank you. The
Emmanuel,
people of
please.
Gonkande voted for you, so I will say what is it bye because you got vote for you. But fellow Liberians, I am an uncompromising member of the opposition. I'm a member of the Alternative National Congress, and I respect that position. And I respect the position I take as a member of the Alternative National Congress. But let me share with you the facts of the matter that is before us. When President Joseph Yiman Boakai was inaugurated, we took the conscious position to give him the opportunity to lead our country. You all can remember when President George Weah was inaugurated. About a month into his inauguration, the Unity Party and those of us who were part of this of the opposition, every month had something against the CDC government. There have been no president in recent time that have experienced 6 to 8 months of peace from the opposition as has been experienced by the government of President Joseph Yiman Boakai. But fellow Liberians, on the 29th of January 2024, in his annual message to the nation, His Excellency Joseph Yiman Boakai told us that the issue of the fight against drugs was a national emergency and he was going to take it serious. But 7 months later, a gentleman by the name of Michael Brown was arrested, incarcerated, and freed. There where the fight against drugs slipped away. We also know that there is a report. You have heard a member of the legislature representing the Fote family saying he doubt the report, but you also heard A.B. Kroman saying that he has knowledge about the report. And A.B. Kroman was a former director of the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency. He also said he had knowledge of the cell. So who do we believe? Fote family that was nowhere near the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency, or the Honorable Abraham Kroman? In this case, I believe Abraham Kroman, above Fote family. But not only that, fellow Liberians, this issue of the $19 million drugs that we are discussing was not in play when this report was written. So therefore, this report only tells us that the intelligence people in the LDA and other was raising the alarm and raising the flag of the networking of drugs and a cartel that was developed within the country. And that report, we believe, was placed on the decks of Mr. President. The report is clear that it was a confidential report for the eyes of the president only. And anybody can deny confidential report. But unfortunately, a patriotic Liberian was able to leak that document out to us, and we are sharing that document with you this evening. You be the judge as to who is right. The government saying that this report doesn't exist, or a credible network that's telling you that that report exists, and Spoon and Front Page Africa combined to tell you that that report exists. If we must take the fight against drugs seriously, our government must join this fight and be extremely patriotic and open to us in this fight. But so far, fellow Liberians, our government have shown that they are not open nor are they patriotic. And that's the reason we are calling for an independent investigative authority to take over this report. Because this is serious. The report from the ARA and the report from the LDA shows the extent for which drugs have entrenched within our system. And every one of us, Liberians, will be affected by this disease of addiction. And we cannot take this lying down easily. But not only the disease, but as that report titled Liberia on the way to being a narco state, we cannot afford to be labeled a narco state, because it's also going to affect the way we travel. It's going to affect the way we interact. and it's also going to affect how people see us and how our economy grows. So yes, this is not a partisan thing. It's the fact that we want this fight against drugs to be genuine, and so far, our government have not shown that they are serious in this fight. You all have a wonderful evening, and I look forward to this conversation with you tomorrow. God bless you.
I want to say thanks to you, Emmanuel George. Thanks to you, Dr. Richie Singh, and all those journalists for the formula. Yeke Koluba, Morales Ekula, and all the great men and women, to my brother and friend, Robin Sear from Page Africa. Thank you for this revelation. It is very important for us to continue to push. It's the best thing we can do. Now that the government is informed, now that we have discussed this thing, Emmanuel George, what will this government do? I want to just leave this for the Liberian people till tomorrow. We agree, okay, the government said we didn't get it yet, we agree. Now that you get it, what will this government do? So we hope the Liberian people can just ask the question in line with this investigation and wait to see what this government going to do. It's public now. For the formula has it, other people have it. Let's see exactly what will come out of it. But again, we want to say thanks to all of you. Goodbye or ugly, especially you, Nelson. Thanks for being patient and keeping us moving on today's program. We do appreciate you. God bless you. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. And again, it will be drugs, drugs, drugs. Have a good evening or have a good morning, whatever you are. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Well, we want to say thanks to all of you for being here with us tonight. It's been a good show. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to the many of you who just played the listening role. My name is Nelson Collet, and I want to say thanks and have a good night. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon.